Hello. Sorry about the delayed start, guys. We just I've just literally run up and down the stairs like 4 times. We've just had a food order come in, so a bit out of breath. Anyway, let's get on with today's MADLIB Monday. Welcome on in. Hope everyone is having a good day. As always, hope your Monday hasn't been too stressful. And if it has, then come on and hang out and we can Lego and chill. So, yeah, as I said, just run up and down the stairs a few times. So, and when we order food, we don't order a small amount, believe me. Right, some good old H2O. Are you on about my pun? Believe me, yeah. Hey. Hi, KO. Welcome on in. Hope you are doing good. And a hi to Emily too. And I'm, yes, doing very well. Just touch out of breath. Whew. Yes, all good. Yeah, today we're going to carry on with the Fantastical Tree House. And that is set number 71461, as you can see right down below. So we're going to carry on building with that. We got through the first 6 bags last week, and we've got, I think, 7 bags left to do. So let's get the build cam up so you guys can see what's going on. Right. First bag, again, bag 7. Not a lot per bag in these sets. But here's the build so far for anyone who's not seen it. So we got pretty much the whole trunk of the tree done. Exterior, there's quite a few stickers in this set, but I actually think the stickers do add to the set, to be honest. And then these are the interiors of the 4 floors. 2 bedrooms on the top. Then we've got kind of like a lounge and a kitchen on the bottom. So yeah, it's a very, very, very cute set so far. I'm very happy with it. Let me just quickly pull up my Twitch app so I can keep an eye on things over on that side of things. Just a second. Anyway, how's everyone been doing? How's your Monday? You been busy? Ooh. Right, where am I? Here I am, I'm live. There we go. So just keep an eye on things over on there. Yeah. Yes. Hope everyone had a good weekend as well. Everyone who went to Reading, obviously, hope you had an amazing time. I've seen a few photos so far. Hoping to see a lot more this week. But it does look like it was a lot of fun for everyone who went there. So, I know KO, you didn't get to go down there this time, did you? But, yeah, I saw a few of the regular faces that we know were down there displaying and also visiting. So, all right, let's show you this picture. So, these books are fantastic for their illustrations. So here we can see pretty much the treehouse fully grown. And I think that's pretty much what we're going to be building today. It looks like we're going to be doing the foliage. Oh, you can't go because you didn't have anyone to drive you there. Oh, that's a shame. I didn't go either, to be honest. Not because of a driver or anything, just because I hadn't planned to go. So, but maybe next year, because as I say, it looks like there's quite a few people there. We shall see. But yeah, yes. What was I going to say? Yeah, we've had quite a few leaks and stuff come out over the weekend. There's been the Batmobile. Very excited about that. I think that looks awesome. I don't mind the blue. I know that it's a hint to the cartoon where they used blue for highlights on the black. So I actually quite like that. Um, I like the shape. I think the shape is quite good. Probably could have been a little bit longer to kind of get that proper shape from the cartoon, but yeah, I quite like it. Very excited for people like Chris and Kerry and anyone who's into Harry Potter. There's some very nice Harry Potter sets that are coming out, including the new Great Hall with what looks to be a new troll mold. So that looks quite cool. Chaos just says, I'm only here 5 minutes. I've got to do a homemade pizza for supper. Also, you're streaming out on repairing your mock on Twitch. Yeah, no worries, KO. Thanks for popping in. Anyone who pops in and says, hey, that's all good. Very much appreciate it. Even if it's only for 5 minutes, it's all good. Remember to hit that like, people. That helps the channel too. So, yeah. Right, so let's get to carrying on with this building. So yeah, as I was saying, Harry Potter sets look really good. I'm not going to build the whole castle or collect the whole castle because I've got the micro castle, both of them. I got like the little castle and grounds one, the little nano scale thing, and I've got the micro scale larger castle. So I really don't need another Hogwarts castle. I haven't built either of them yet, but I will do at some point. You there? It's slightly up. There we go. But yeah, I am excited for obviously Dreamzzz. When they come out, they're going to be amazing. Oh, Emily's saying I may have accidentally bought 2 Animal Crossing sets on sale in game today. Hey, no worries. Glad you could find them on sale. But yeah, I know where Chris mentioned yesterday to you on the Bricking with Friends stream that currently at the beginning of the year game, whenever they had a new set, they were automatically 20% off. And then I think it was March. The March releases, they only gave you 20% off if you had the Fraser's Plus card, which is kind of like a store card for game. And you get 20% off day one releases that way. So to be honest, I got one. It was an easy application. It's just like a store card or a credit card. And as long as you pay it off in one go, you don't have to worry about any interest. So, and you also earn like loyalty points, which I haven't really bothered to check on. But yeah, but I figure for 20% off, you might as well just get the card, to be honest. And then when new sets come out later in the year, say like this week, they might also come out at game at 20% off as long as you got the Fraser's card. So yeah, so I don't see the harm in having one, to be honest. But do stress that obviously if anyone's using credit to buy things, just be responsible. This is only a toy at the end of the day. So although we love it. Yeah, please do use your credit cards and store cards and everything responsibly when buying your Legos. Lego plural, not Legos. Yes, so I might just wait and see what also comes out in game next month, this week, and see what kind of discounts they're going to have. Yeah, it was Chris' fault I bought them. They are very cute. They are very, very cute. I've got the poly bag. I know the one that you were after from, and I mentioned to get it from Bric-a-Brac. But yeah, I have the poly bag, which I got because I bought a friend for a set. I bought a set for a friend, so I got the poly bag. And that's the only friends. Getting it mixed up. That's the only Animal Crossing thing that I own for me. The only other set I might get would be Julian's birthday party, and that's just because Julian has a really, really cool torso that I want to nick for a sig fig for myself. So, yeah. But they're very nice. They're very nice, and I do like the way they all link together. and everyone I've seen who's had them has really, really enjoyed them. So, hey, Andy's here. Hey, Polar Bricks, how you doing? Hope you've had a good Monday. Are you all rested up after Reading last weekend? Have you had a chance to rest up at all? Yeah, it looked like everyone had a good time. And listening to Brickbods last night, sounded like everyone had a pretty good time. So, yeah, I hope you had a really fun weekend. All good, but still kind of tired. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I can imagine. What were the opening times for Reading, by the way? Is it like 10 till 6? Or is it longer? Is it like Bricktastic where it's like a longer day? Right, you can't even see what I'm doing because the tree's in the way. So, here we go. Just putting together some 2x2 plate. We got a 1x2 brick with a Technic brick, if you want to call it that. And then we got 2 1x1 bricks modified with a snot brick. 10 till 5 for both days. Oh, okay, it's not too bad. It's a bit like Black Country, because that was what 10 to 6 and then 9 till 5 or something. Yeah. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh, I've put this in wrong. Yeah. Did you meet Andy? Did you meet anyone new who you hadn't seen before down at Reading? See, I'm just taking it upon myself. I'm not even reading these instructions. Yeah. Because I know Ollie was down there, and would have been nice to have met Ollie. I didn't go. One of the reasons I didn't go is because I knew I'd spend money, because I can't control myself. So if I went to Reading for the show, I know I'd end up buying some things, and we all know that in a couple of days it's May 1st. So it's release day for Star Wars, and yep, got to get my Star Wars in. It is my OG kind of gateway into Lego was Star Wars. So, you know. Have to stay true to your roots, as they say. Yes, quite a few. It was good to meet Ollie. Also met Tommy C for the first time. Ah, cool. Yeah. And Ollie told me he ran into Brick Clicker. And I know Brick Clicker was at Bricktastic, but because he was mentioned. Somebody pointed him out to me, but I never went over and said hi. And Emily's saying hey to Andy. And hey, it's Mark. Hiya, Mark. How you doing? How's your Monday? Have you rested? Are you rested? Bless. Now Mark's in the chat, I'm sure we'll hear all about the shenanigans that went down last weekend. Come on, Mark, spill the tea. What's been going on? Not rested enough. I was dead to the world at work. Oh, bless. Well, you must have had a lot of fun then. That's all I'm thinking. Let me saying hey to Mark as well. Very nice. And Emily, very much looking forward to meeting you on Saturday. It's getting closer. That's going to be fun. We should really get Kerry to come down, shouldn't we? Oh, she's going away, isn't she? Never mind. Bugger. Next time we got to try to convince Kerry to come down from Doncaster to Birmingham. Next big release day. Maybe June or August. August would be good because there's Dream sets released in August. All of them. So. What would you like to know? The teapot is overflowing. Well, did anyone get up to any late night shenanigans? You know, because they did a Bricktastic. We all heard about that. So Mark's saying hey to Emily. Andy saying, think I must have met Bricklicker a couple of times, but don't know who he is. To recognize. Ah. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, I say he was pointed out, so I heard of him. But I do like Bricklicker stuff. It's the voice. When he opens his mouth, you'll know who he is. The accent. It'll give him away. But yeah, so yeah, was there any going out on the town, Mark? Any you know, turning up late, last minute mock rebuilds, you know, all the regular stories. Because Mark's saying, hey Andy on Twitch, and yes mate, you defo did. Oh, okay. You defo did meet him. So and now Greg knows him. And we do what his stuff. Oh, and we do watch his stuff. Sorry, yeah. Not me and Ollie, lol. The others went bowling, but no, we're all good. Oh, good as gold. That does not seem like the people I know from this Lego YouTube community. Good as gold. Yeah, watch. After last night's stream on the Brickbods, everyone was good as gold. Honestly, it seemed like you're all high on something after all the chit chat and everything that went on last night. All very well behaved, apparently. Oh, they learned from Bricktastic. Okay, fair enough. Well. Still happy everyone had a wonderful time. And Mark, yes, saw your picture of your habitats. They looked really, really nice. Very much looking forward to seeing some more pictures. And did you use all the figs so far? Or are there any others? Or are you going to use ones from new sets for other habitats? Because I don't know how many figs there is there 8 figs so far? I don't know. The real tea can only be spilled after the watershed. Oh, after all, we are PG. We are PG here. Yes, we are family friendly until 9 p.m. But as friendly as we could be, as we try to be. Thank you. No worries. They do look good. I like what you've done so far, so I definitely want to see more. Just got the new Space CMFs in the post. About to open them up. Oh, wicked! Did you buy an entire box? Because I am planning to do that, but I might wait because where I get them from, they currently have Series 25 discounted. And to be honest, it didn't take a long time for them to go down. And currently, Series 26 is still full price. So I might wait until maybe the end of this month or even into June before maybe purchasing them. If I can get £5 or £10 off them, I will. You know, that's like 30p a fig or something. So yeah, but I will be getting a box of them because I want a full set. All but Rosie was in the sets. Rosie is joining the Wave 2 figs. No worries. Okay, cool. And any themes you want to put Rosie in particularly? Ooh. Right, so I've just made this big old branch and we got this nice, love these pieces. I pretty much just associate these just with Dreamzz because that's almost exclusively where I've seen them. But love these in all the different colorways they've got them so far. But yeah, so we're just adding this branch onto the side of the tree. There we go. Trying to give our tree a bit of volume. If you don't mind a tired me mine, did you want to message me? Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, no worries. Just a moment. Let me just copy that. And I will send it over to you. I did consider asking earlier actually, but I wasn't sure if you'd be up for after a long weekend of displaying. But now, yeah, if you want to pop on, probably been stream deprived for 2 weeks now, so now is this gonna let me just go straight in? Yes, perfect. And here we go. Paste the link there and send. Cool. There we go. Yep, went for the full box. It was a little discounted from the $3.50 each via Toys and Games of Worcester. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Yeah, I get mine from a website called Bric-a-Brac UK. They always have them. They actually have them to pre-order so that they send them out as soon as they're released on the 1st. But yeah, like I say, they do retired sets and they do polybags. I told Emily about some polybags that they do on there. She was after the AC polybag maple. So and they have a current offer 3 for £10. So if you have to put some polybags, they even have the TIE Interceptor one that you can get from Smith's, and they have the AAT one that you can get from Lego. So you can chat about Reading in person. Hey. And here we go. Right, hang on. Let me alter this. There we go.
Cool. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Mark's in the chat. Oh, sorry, Mark's on stream. In the chat, yeah. He's in the chat and on stream, yeah.
If you want.
Yes, how you doing?
Yeah, very, very. I think a lot of those that just played at Reddit, you can hear, I'm very, very tired, but still, well worth it. Like, absolutely loved it. It was amazing.
That's cool. That's good. No, as I say, it seemed like there was quite a few of our regular faces. Hang on, let me just drag it up here. There we go. So the build's down below. There we are. Better.
There we are.
So, yeah, it seems there was quite a few familiar faces down there.
Yeah, so it was really good actually, because what was really, really nice is that there was a whole group of us really. So you had hey Andy, how are you, mate? So there was a huge group of us. So you had I'm just trying to work around. So you had Andy Polar Bricks and Helen Polar Pits. Yes. They were off to the side on another table. Though going forward, we're absolutely having them with us. We're going to make sure that they're with us. We also had Jace the Bricketeer. He was on another table with
Oh,
Let's
yes.
So they were there. And then in our area, which was huge, there was a huge array. So basically, they were just like, you guys kind of know each other as social media. So we'll put you all together. So you had Rosie, you had Carrie and Ian, Gaz and Frankie. There was myself. There was Ollie. And then opposite us, facing outwards, so we had our backs to them, was Tommy C. Bricks. Then you had Sam. Then you had Thomas. And then we also had Bricklicker with us as well. So it was really cool. There was like lots and lots of us there. So it was fun.
Good.
It was really good fun.
Cool.
A good 2 days, definitely.
Right. Hi, Tom. Thanks for popping in. Not on for long. Not feeling great. Bless. Well, hope you feel better soon.
Definitely.
Hope the doctor gave you something to cure what ails you.
But yeah, I've literally I got in late the evening, and I think a lot of us just crashed. So I just dumped stuff, and then I'm just like gone to the world. And then I really shouldn't have. I really should have took today off to rest. I think we all agreed. Should have took today as well, because I was literally dead to the world at work. I felt so bad because I've had a week off. I came back into work and I had no energy to do anything really. It was just, I'm just there going, hi. Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, it was a really, really good show. And then I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna scroll through emails.
You just want to curl up in the corner and be like, just don't disturb me today, please.
Exactly. But it was really, really good. So I displayed the 2 modulars that you've seen at Bricktastic. So the Brick Bank and the Detective's Office.
Yes.
And then I displayed the 8 habitats that I showed on Instagram, but Helen's Polar Pits done an amazing job of capturing them with a professional video camera. Mine is picture on a phone, zoomed in a bit, crops that you can see them a bit better, and just sent just so I could show everyone. And then Helen's just taken absolutely beautiful professional photos. So if you want to see the how she could just take little 8x16 habitats and just make them look stunning, then Helen Polar Pics is featured.
She's posting them all on is she posting on her Insta?
She's posting them on her Instagram, and then she's atting us so that we can see them.
That's good.
It's amazing. She's done an amazing job with them. And she shows them off in much better detail. But essentially, all the Animal Crossing figures, bar Rosie, who is here. There's Rosie just hanging out here. So she is going to be in wave 2. So I was going to make 10 of them, but time constraints, and plus I had, I'm happy to say it, like the week leading up to it, I had creator's block. Genuinely, I had a block of, I didn't know what to create, and there were times where I'm just like, I don't want to make something tonight.
Hi, Helen.
Hi, Helen. Yeah, I was thinking, I don't want to make anything this evening, but at the same time, I did. But it was finding the motivation to make it. So the ideas were in my head, but what I wanted to do was to make it. So I had to kind of push through that. And you do get that, especially if you're leading up to conventions and you're doing something new and different. You do have to kind of push yourself through that kind of, I can't bother to do it. I'll do it the next day. So pushing through that. But I did 8 of them in total, representing 8 themes, and nobody got all 8 of the themes. Nobody, sadly.
You were testing people.
To see, most people got 6 of them. But the two stumbling ones, which to be fair, I can completely understand, because those are themes that had a very kind of short shelf life in the Lego theme world, and that was Atlantis and Aquazone.
Okay. Yeah.
There were multiple people that called them Mtron and Blacktron, which, to be fair, I can get with the colours and everything. I can
Colour
kind of
schemes,
understand it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
But all the Animal Crossing figures featured that have been released by Lego, and they all got their own Lego rooms, and people loved it. And I even got, which was very sweet. There was a mother and a son that came along to the event, and it was his favorite. That was his favorite mod. So she followed me on Instagram and then posted a post showing that it was his favorite as well.
Oh, that's nice.
It was very sweet. Cool. Yeah, and that's why we do the events for, is genuinely, you know, without sounding too soppy, it is for the people. You know, we volunteer our time, take time out to display things, to show these awesome creations to the Lego community, because it genuinely is awesome to have that. And people are so gracious with their compliments, and it's just so nice that something that you've formulated in your head that you're trying to put, you know, take from a pile of bricks and make it into something. And then people are just so complimentary. It's just amazing.
That's cool. I've just made a little swing.
It's so cute. It is so cute. This tree house is just stunning. So with your with the dream sets you built so far, what would you say is your favorite?
Probably just because
I'm making you pick between your kids. I know, but I'm sorry, but
there's so many. Because I have such a love for fantasy creatures. I do love the Pegasus, the flying horse.
It's a beautiful one.
It's got the Nightmare King. So I was like, oh,
who is just amazing.
Yeah.
And I was very tempted. Animal Crossing don't have villains, but if they had a villain, that Animal Crossing character would have the Nightmare King torso.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That kind of, I have actually been trying to watch the animation as well. And because obviously you can see it a bit, you get more of a feel for the whole theme and the characters and everything. So I am making myself watch it. Not making myself I'm forcing myself, but I am watching it now. Just because now I'm getting so far into these builds, I do want to know like where this treehouse is in relation to the story. And they don't really hit on it, to be honest, that much, because you see Izzy pick up a sapling when they get their hourglasses.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden and now I know it's called their landing. On their landing, they then suddenly have this tree there, and it's got the blocks on the side, and you're like, okay, that's the tree house, but it hasn't been explained as to why it's there and how it's utilized just yet. Anyway, not by. And
the turtle ban was only really explained. You saw the essentially you saw the truck, like episode 2.
Hi, TJ.
And you saw the pet turtle, and that's what you kind of saw.
Yes. Yeah.
And that was it. Like, I love the fact that she has a role as kind of like the female mentor to the to the male mentor. Like, they've got the combo two mentors. You know, they've got the two of them there, and I mean that's really cool. I do like that. But it is really cool to see. I mean, obviously, hey Josh. Obviously, we see the
troubles here.
That's it now. Stream's no longer PG. Josh has walked in. 18 plus rated content now, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Yes.
But I mean, it is amazing. Like, I haven't seen season 2. I do think just a bit of a controversial thing here. I do think my least favorite character from the wave is Cooper.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's
Are you on about? Are you on about just what you mean the sets or from the?
Both.
Just him.
Both, Martin. Both. I just think, like, if you think about originally, like, not to spoil the show not to spoil the show for the chat, but obviously Cooper takes a while to kind of get his foot in the show, and I think that reflects in the sets. I think that, you know, his sets are red because they needed something to be red.
Okay.
As a contrast to Izzy's purple, and the pinks and the more kind of, you know, iridescent-y colours against Mateo's green and blue. Quite the those colours. And then you have Zoe that again develops later. But you really do start with the brother and the sister, and then when Kim comes along, it's kind of like he completes the primary color triangle.
Yes. Okay, I get what you mean. But I did say that when I did his crocodile car, I was like, it's a shame because they don't even call it Cooper's crocodile car. No. It's just the crocodile car, and I'm like, well, no, it's Cooper's because, you know, he's a dream chaser too, so he's like, you know, he should be his name should be on it because he is one of the, you know, protagonists. So, you know,
he is one of the protagonists, and I think that he does a very, very good job as being, you know, again, it sounds so catty, but I'm not being catty.
Go on, Mark.
He does a wonderful job of being a side character.
Yeah,
like he's not front and center.
No,
he's not.
He's the B-list hero.
He's down the tip.
And
then you've got Zoe, who kind of plays the moodier character, let's say.
Yeah, she's
to have a child with a bit of sass and attitude.
She's slightly older, isn't she? So
she is as well. I think she's the year above.
Yeah.
And then you have Cooper's friend.
Oh, Logan.
Yeah, yeah. And
I'm not a fan of Logan.
No.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got to. I suppose you need that contrast. Not everyone can be Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
You've got to have the comic relief character.
Yeah, you've got to have the one who's a little bit wayward, a little bit, you know.
Yeah. And the thing is as well, and again, we don't want to spoil anything because the show, genuinely, friends, the show is awesome. Like, the show is well worth a watch. Even if you don't want to buy the sets, the Lego Dream show is still a good watch. It's still actually quite fun to watch. They're good episodes, and there is a storyline behind it.
I was going to say, like, watching them, because you get them on YouTube.
Yes, so they're free on YouTube.
Yeah, you just go on YouTube, select the one, and they'll pretty much play one after another anyway.
Yeah,
so
you can select the playlist, and they were free from the start. It's not. They've not just been released on there. They were intended to be free. They've always been able to be free, so that's cool. I've like I say, recently I've just been putting them on. I'm watching a lot of cartoons because I'm watching X-Men 90s, the old X-Men from the 90s. Please tell me you've not spent £100 on a 4+ ship.
No, I have not spent. I have not spent any money on the X-Jet. I'm specifically waiting for that to drop, because I'm not spending that kind of money on 300+ pieces,
for two figures that are good and two mediocre figures.
But I'm also watching all the original Batmans as well.
Mm-hmm.
I say the original. For me, it was my original Batman from the 90s. And so I'm watching that, and then I'm watching Dreamzzz. And so there's a lot of cartoons going on right now.
Yeah. And the thing is as well with Dreamzzz, again, going back to it, because obviously the stream is themed on Dreamzzz. Good grief, that was a tongue twister. So it has a story and a plot and I was discussing this with Jace the Bricketeer at the Red and Brick show. We were saying we love Dreamzz because Dreamzz essentially is the dream sets essentially are our imagination, like tipping the box of bricks upside down and just building the towers of bright colors and building a car with whatever pieces that you have. That essentially is Dreamzz, and I think that's why it works so well. Is Lego leaning into that kind of imagination of, it doesn't need to all be a cohesive color. It doesn't it doesn't have to be something that is uniform. It's I love this phrase. It's delightfully eclectic.
Yes.
And that's what makes it so fun, is it doesn't take itself so seriously. It will use all the colors it can.
Yeah, all the crayons from the box. All
the crayons from the box to make them, and it works because it is Dreamzz. Like, even if you didn't like what it looked like on paper, who cares? It's a dream. You can have whatever you want in a dream, and that's why it works. And then the interactiveness, like the fact. Sorry, I'm just going to take my multivitamins, so don't mind me. It's the fact that you've got these children that are innocent-minded. They've got things going on, but when they dream, they're allowing their creativity and allowing those things that, they might not have been able to talk about at school. Like, they've got a vision of building a crocodile car. Like, how awesome does a crocodile car sound? We're adults. A crocodile car sounds awesome. They're creating them. They're creating them in their dreams. And so
TJ, to be fair, that sounds pretty good for $50. That's not a bad price at all. Tournament Battle Arena and 6 minifigs. That is pretty cool. Yeah. With Dreamzz, I do say, like, it's in the show as well. I think, like you say, like, because like Matteo, he says stuff, in the waking world I can't do this, but then in the dream world you could be whatever you want to be, you could do whatever you want to do. And obviously pushing that to kids is like, I think that's the emphasis of the story is do what you want. Like, you could do what you want, you could be what you want, and and your imagination, because that's the other thing, isn't it? That's what they're stealing. The bad guys are stealing the kids' imagination from their dreams.
They're stealing their creativity, their dreams, their inspiration, all the things that they have, and there's no boundaries to, like, being able to freely create what your mind wants to create, that individual kind of spark that you have to be able to take something and turn it into something. They steal that. They steal the imagination from them. And then they convert it into nightmare. Hey, Chris, by the way, mate. Sorry, I didn't say hello to the person around. I did see you. Hey, mate. I hope you're good. But yeah, they happen. And what I love about it is that when you look at the characters, the nightmare characters, the grimspawn, and you see they've got all those kind of cat eyes. So it's got a little bit of a fear factor to it, kind of like little bit of a, that's a tad scary, like, But then when you watch the show, you understand that the eyes are playing a part in it as well. And then you realize that actually there's a lot more that they have to do in order to, it's not a case of just clicking a button and seeing imagination. They have to really, really, hone in to grab that from these characters. It's not an easy thing to do. So that was really good. I mean, I've only watched season 1 of the show, and I think that I was the most disappointed storyline wise with Cooper, but I was the most bored of Logan. Because I was like, and again, I don't want to spoil it, but Logan's character through the season has, and you may have seen it in the sets. If you've seen it in the sets, then you'll be like, what the? But it's it's a thing that happens. Like Logan has a part to play in the show,
Yes,
and it's a very interesting part to play. I do think that the storyline was kind of shoehorned in to tick boxes and just kind of put in his name, just because they kind of had to tick a flow chart and go, have we covered this? Have we created this? Have we created this type of character? Okay, let's move on.
Well, one thing I think they haven't done is, as you say, they're ticking boxes. So they got Logan's a jock, yeah. Cooper, he's quite studious and likes cars and like mechanical things because it's like logistics and math, I suppose. And then you've got Izzy, who's very very typical of like what people stereotypes a girl, because it's all pinks and purples and sparkly bits. The only thing that she isn't is she's quite fierce. She's quite fearless as well. That's why she's got her sword and everything.
Of the group, yeah. She is the one that has the spunk of the group.
Yes, yeah. And then you've obviously got Mateo, who's the creative one, because he's the artist. He's the the artsy one. So yeah, they are ticking boxes. But one thing I don't think they have got is they haven't got, as far as I can tell anyway, from what I've seen so far, they don't have like the opposite. So considering Izzy's quite forceful and forward thinking, they don't have the opposite, where they have a male character who's very effeminate.
I get you.
You know what I mean?
I get you.
So it's not just boys who like cars and things, and it's not just girls who like unicorns and rabbits. You need there's not that cross character who
exactly. You want the male character that is really into something that is not a stereotypical gender assigned thing to be into. I understand. What I did like, and Lego do this really well, and again, it leans more into the diversity category, is they don't allude to it or make it a big thing, but in literally, I think it's episode 2, they emphasize the fact that Logan's not here right now. He's had to go home to his mum's, and just left it like that. So, and then that was it. Like, it wasn't because when he was born, their family the mum decided that it was it was Logan's gone home to his mum's, and the kids are just like, yep, cool, okay, fine, move on. Because again, it's that innocence of mind. Because and Lego do that really, really well. They do it with diversity very, very well, and they do it with both visible and invisible disabilities. Yes. They will include something into a set, and it won't have includes a cochlear implant on a minifigure for the first time, because that's not right. You don't need to draw attention to something. You don't need to draw attention to that. You don't need to draw attention to any form of disability, because then you're creating a dramatization or a kind of glamorizing something that doesn't need to be glamorized. I'm partially deaf myself, so when I saw that, I was like, perfect, there's a representation here for those that are hard of hearing, or those that are partially or completely deaf. There's a representation there, and that was it.
Me too, Emily.
Just move on. Yeah, exactly. We do love the Raven, but it's things like that. Like,
they're doing it with. Have you seen the new Harry Potter sets? Have you seen that one of the sets has a wheelchair-bound student? Now, that was never in the films.
No,
you never saw it. Well, I mean, as far as I can remember, it was never.
I've never seen the shows, but I do remember it was being discussed. And I do believe the same point was raised to say that, as far as they're concerned, that wasn't a character. So has has it been added to the sets just to be a student, and that's why it's been added? It's just another student, or has it been added?
I think it's to be inclusive.
Yeah,
you know, because as I say, like, there's never been a Harry Potter character with I mean, there are ones with this bit, obviously, because there's like Mad-Eye Moody has got one leg, you know, and one eye actually. The other eye is a magical doohickey. So there are characters within who have had, you know, both again physical and invisible disabilities.
Yeah, visible and invisible disabilities. Absolutely.
Yeah. So, but you've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen an actual wheelchair, a witch in a wheelchair. No. And I do think it's for, you know, it is for kids who like Harry Potter, who are wheelchair bound. I mean, I've seen loads of kids dressed up at Christmas, and you know, they've got their wheelchair, they've got decked out to look like a giant broom, you know, and then they'll just whiz around on that kind of thing, you know. Hi guys, he's just entered.
Hey guys,
how you doing?
Yeah, Gaz can tell you about how Reading went. You cheeky so-and-so. You know this is a PG stream. You know what I would actually say to you if this is post-watershed. But no, Gaz will 100% echo what I was saying about Reading. Like, it was amazing. But yeah, no, it's going back to sort of the character. You know, they're just there, and I think we can say, you know, without going too kind of political into she who shall not be named, but I do think that, you know, Lego are able to take these into a new direction, because having characters that are just students, they don't need to have been part of the story. They don't need to be in, you know, some aspect of the film or the books to be in this set. They can just be in a set because it is Lego.
Yes.
You know, you could take Harry Potter and put Harry Potter with a witch's gown on and still have the fun with the set, because it's yours to do what you want. Like, you could have, you know, Hermione with a completely different hairpiece. Who cares? It's Lego. It's yours. You do what you want with it.
Exactly. You can paint it different colours if you want. It's yours. Look at this cool tree. This is wicked. This would be great as just a poster, to be fair.
The artwork is just stunning. The artwork also is a very similar art style to the Monkey Kid animation, and that's why I like it.
Oh, cool.
Because the Monkey Kid animation, if you've seen Monkey Kid, you can watch it in the UK. You can watch it. I think it's either Channel 4, no, it's ITV. A big fan. It's ITV's online. Portal, whatever it's called.
I know what you mean.
I don't know. I don't watch TV. But it's on ITV. You can watch all of the seasons on there. And the animation style is a very, and this is where it leaning into kind of like the anime style. It has a very anime animation style to it. So it's something that is up a lot of people's streets who like kind of like bright animation style. It's a very different animation, and it works really well for Monkey Kid, as it's based on Journey to the West, which is, you know, based in Asia. The story based in Asia, so it all works really, really well. I do like. I've watched a fair few animes, and kind of happy I haven't dived into Monkey Kid as well, because that would just be You need to dive into Monkey Kid.
Too many themes.
You need to dive into Monkey Kid. Like, literally, you need to dive into Monkey Kid.
I haven't got the room. I literally so this weekend just gone, I rearranged. You know what I'm like with sets, you know. I mean, I've got way too many, and
You've never got too many. You're talking to Lego fans
Yeah,
here.
I know.
Never
But,
have
like,
you got too many. It's the
No, but
space you lack, not the sets that you
yes,
do.
that's exactly it. I need my mansion, my Lego
Yes.
mansion. Yeah, but yeah. So anyway, in this room, for anyone who doesn't know, behind the laptop, behind the because I'm right against the wall here. So the other side of the room is basically just shelving and
There.
everything. Yeah, right over
There.
there and there. Yeah,
There.
surrounded
Right
by.
there.
Yeah. How? Yeah. So surrounded by collectibles and everything, and I pile boxes there. Generally, there's a mountain of Lego, like right there, and it was kind of in the middle, and there was stuff behind it, and I had to rearrange it all, and yeah, and it's just piled up. Now it's all neatly piled up there, but I've covered an entire bookshelf with the Lego boxes in front of it. So yeah, there's. And that's not all of it. There's some in the bedroom, up the corner as well.
You've told me about the stack in your bedroom.
So
that's nearly up to the ceiling.
Yeah. Well, this is getting close. So, yeah. It's
build your backlog. Build your backlog.
If I was to build it, I'd have nowhere to keep it. That's a problem. Yeah.
But you're gonna run out of place to store it at this rate.
Yeah.
You're not even gonna have space to build it.
Yeah. That's where I build, and I have to dismantle and build at the same time. So like dismantle one, build one, put it there.
All joking aside, it is okay to build a set, have it on display, and put it into bags to rebuild again. Yes. That is okay. I know it's because I've done it with so many sets because I don't have the space. I have I live in a tiny 2-bed mid-terrace with my brother and his wife. So there's 3 adults living in a 2-bed mid-terrace, and all we have downstairs is a living area and a kitchen. So we literally have 5 rooms in this house, and the bathroom is included as a room. So we don't have space. My room looks huge here, but I could literally touch the edge of my bed, and the wall is the other side of my bed. So you can kind of get an idea that it's not huge. No. So I do understand space constraints, and so I've had to do the same, and that is okay. Even if you touch a set out.
Josh is suggesting I take stuff into work, and we all know what's going to happen if I do that.
I mean,
no work's going to get done by Josh.
I can't say I disagree with Josh because my desk has Lego all over it.
I have been tempted to take just 1 or 2 things, but I'm really, really protective of my stuff. So it's like, I'm like, do I take some? I'm like, I need to take some I've got 2 of. So if something does happen to it, I'm not going to be like...
Are you that distrusting of your work colleagues? Josh is right here.
No, I don't.
Josh, I am so sorry that... Marty doesn't trust you with his Lego. I'm sorry. That's abundantly clear.
No, it's like there are certain things I'm very because I think it's because when I was younger, I'm one of 5 kids, so I had to share everything. So now as an adult, I'm like, no, this is mine, and like, don't touch it. It's mine. Like, you know, I'm very like, no, this is mine. Don't touch it. Yeah. So but yeah, I'm generally surrounded by what I can only describe as a scene from a disaster movie. Oh yeah. See, we all have the same issue.
We won't submit our rooms to carrying Ian to rape.
No.
We've already said no.
No, I'd like
Sorry, the answer's no. I'm not getting a 0. I'm not getting a 0. That will really irritate me, so I'm not doing it.
See, unlike that, I don't have stuff on the floor, though. I don't have, like, just stuff all over the floor. But then I don't generally mock build. I just build the set I'm doing, and then everything gets put away. So yeah.
If you mock
welcome
build...
welcome to YouTube, Andy.
If you mock build... yes, see, Gaz has got it spot on. I'll submit it once it is immaculate.
Yeah.
Once it's sorted everything. Because that's the thing. I use a hashtag a lot called hashtag I am. Thank you. See. You see
now when I call him trouble, you're gonna be like, Josh isn't trouble, he's absolutely wonderful.
I never said Josh was trouble. I said Josh isn't PG.
Yeah, well, yeah, fair enough.
I never said Josh was trouble. But yeah, it's the thing is that going back to what you're saying about not being a mock builder, you build the set, and that is as a mock builder, you accumulate pieces, and accumulating pieces, obviously, you have to store those pieces, and that's where the organization comes into play. Whether you store them just in Ziploc bags, like Gaz does for a lot of his pieces, or whether you have organizing containers that you can store them in. It's all space dependent, so you have to really find that middle ground between what works. But to mock build, you need pieces, and sadly, to need pieces, you need all over the floor. It's just a fact. Like, literally, the only space that won't have around it will be
I can imagine
your chair. Because you're sitting on it. Because you constantly need like 100 containers or 100 baggies at the same time.
I can imagine.
But it never changes.
Gaz, hope you're not too ill. Hope you get better.
Hope
Limsip does its job.
We were saying this morning that quite a few of us are feeling the kind of the post-con flu.
Oh, got the lurgy from all the public. I get it.
We think that it's inevitable. We're in a sports hall that has no air circulation in it.
Yes.
And there were thousands of people going in through the day, and there's lots of people looking in there and taking breaks to go out to get air, because there is no air. Like last year, we were just gasping for air because it was so hot. Like, it was 30 degrees in that sports hall, and we were literally melting. This year, temperature-wise,
I think I remember seeing it when you guys were talking about it last year.
Oh my god, literally, it was so hot. So we are we're grateful for the temperature change, because it made it a lot more bearable. But when you're in that sports hall and you're in there for hours and hours and hours, obviously the air in there you're not getting air circulation coming through, so you're more tired because the carbon dioxide level's increasing because there's no air circulation, so everyone's getting tired and you're getting like lethargic, and you're like, okay, I need some space. Hello. Oh my god.
No, that's cool. I have crafted.
That is amazing.
That all goes away.
Yeah.
I can't.
Helen's crafting.
Definitely got a room for both. Yeah.
So, I'm telling you, Martin. So Helen has some beautiful Fimo clay creations.
Yeah, I saw the pins.
They are so cool. Yeah. So Helen made me, and I said I have it on my desk, and I wasn't lying.
Right. Yay, chunky cat.
Yes, I have my grumpy cat pin, and I have it on my desk, and it stays on my desk because I don't want to damage it. Oh. It is awesome. And Helen made them all for us. So she made them all for us. It was so sweet, and they are beautiful. Like, every single one of those pins, she brought them along to show us. Beautiful. There's so many different animals that she's made, and honestly, Martin, it's just like, you have that animated gif of a wallet just flying to the screen from
yeah, just take my money.
Take my money.
Yeah,
seriously, once you see some of those, that there are animals, there's a rainbow sheep. There is a rainbow sheep, Martin, a rainbow sheep. So
cool. Yeah. A rainbow unicorn, by the way. Yeah, or anything purple. Love purple. Yeah, HP sets are simply magical. Yes, they are looking really good. I do agree with what Carrie said last night. They stole that from Brickbix. I mean, or from the museum. Where people are sliding in and out sections. Come on, Lego. Give credit where credit's due.
Like, don't get me wrong. I love the fact that you've got compartments that can slide in and slide out, but they just stole it from Kerry. So it's like, at least give her creative credit for it.
Exactly. Yeah. Because we know that they watch these YouTubes. Not necessarily mine. I ain't got enough followers. So, yes, spread the word.
All I will say is, I've done it for a few years now. Lego have replied to my stuff,
Hmm.
and I'm tiny. So
Yeah.
Lego do watch. Lego do see your content. I promise you. Lego are scouring through, and they do catch stuff. So, um, yeah,
Ah,
you have more
yeah.
influence than you probably think you do.
Good. I could do with the power. Yeah. That'd be me. I'd be Palpatine, like unlimited power. Yeah. No,
I did notice the troll, and that's a new
I did see that.
that's a new size because that troll is larger than a maxi fig. So is that
Ah,
troll now? Does that troll fig have to now be classed as a new size fig? Because it
okay.
isn't
Good
a
question.
maxi fig, it's
Yeah,
larger than a maxi fig.
Maxi XL fig.
Is it an is it yeah, is it an
XXL, yeah.
XXL fig?
Yeah. Yeah. We want representation for all body shapes here. Yeah.
But
So if you
that
look
was
like a troll, yeah.
hashtag represent.
Yeah. I hope you enjoy it as much
Yeah,
as I do.
it's yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, Nook's Cranny,
Yeah.
100%. So Chris is gone,
I
dived
know.
into
I
the
know.
Animal Crossing sets, and I'm so happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so happy. Like Animal Crossing is just such a wholesome game in its own right. But the fact that we've got Lego sets and we're able to do the same thing with Lego, and still have that creativity, like Animal Crossing is fantastic. It's one of those games that any age can pick up. It's harmless.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
it doesn't have anything that is you know there isn't any controversy within the game itself.
Game
It's
itself,
just
yes.
sweet and innocent, and you just let it be. Tom Nook wants your money.
Yeah, I know.
But
That was I remember that bit.
yeah, Tom Nook wants your money, forever wants your money.
Yeah.
But the whole game and everything is just the older games are more kind of harsh, like the original ones. Your villagers would have a go at you and call you names,
Oh,
whereas
okay.
yeah, they'd be very cruel to you. They'd tell you to shut up and go away. They'd be very, very cruel. Whereas New Horizons is very much dialed down to be.
It's a
If
lot
your
more
villagers
mellow.
are upset and angry, they'll stamp their feet and walk
Yeah.
around like with like rain clouds above their head and such, just to show
Okay.
I'm upset.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but no, I only played a little bit. I will say I didn't get fully into the Animal Crossing craze, but then I didn't play it during lockdown. I know a lot of people got into it through lockdown, so
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have a close affinity with it because my Twitch channel does Lego content, and I played Animal Crossing for years, so on stream. So for me, I have a huge affinity to it because a lot of my friends on Twitch that I have gained from being on that platform joined when I was playing Animal Crossing.
Yes. Yeah. Ninjago set leak number 2 has happened. The Ninja Team combo vehicle this time, 576 pieces, 6 minifigs, $90 rumored retail price. Cool. That one, the retail price seems a little high based on number of pieces, but yeah.
So I wonder if those. So it says 6 minifigs. I wonder if there's going to be custom molded pieces that is driving that price up.
Could be, yeah. Because their villains are pretty cool, aren't they? So the villains in Ninjago are pretty cool. Yeah,
And
I
any
picked
custom mold drives the price up.
Yeah, I picked up. I have picked up a couple of the. You get the tins, the Ninjago.
I love the Ninjago tins. They're so cool.
Yeah.
The little
slidey
Altoid
top.
tins.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I've picked up a couple of them just because the figures in them looked awesome.
They are amazing.
I've got no other Ninjago.
I mean, I have tons of these.
Oh yeah,
which
yeah.
I know TJ will love these. So I do have a fair bit of Ninjago figures because I love the
I know
figures.
the ones, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm loving the tins. Like the tins are amazing. Oh, Emily's bought some Animal Crossing sets as well. Oh, amazing.
Yes, she did. She was
Amazing.
she was influenced.
I hope
Yeah.
that it was a
Yeah.
pleasant influence. Like, I don't hashtag
Oh, God,
enable much, but those are
yeah.
those are amazing sets. Like, you won't regret them. They're just absolutely stunning little sets, amazing figures, and it's just such a wholesome theme.
Yeah, we don't need a lot of enabling in this community. It's just like,
Sweet and
have you seen this?
innocent.
Yeah, I've just bought it. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Sweet and innocent and harmless, apart from the clip of the character with the gun I saw over the weekend. So we found. So I found I got linked I think it was an Instagram reel that was linking to TikTok.
Okay.
And it was of the villager, a villager that was a horrible, nasty mouse villager that looked hideous, and it was just the player going behind them with a net, but they replaced the net with a gun, and so he's like creeping up behind the character with a gun to the head.
Oh my God.
It was just so funny. It was funny because there are times where that you just don't want that villager on your island, so you'll hit them on the head with a net, because you can like go to catch a butterfly and accidentally hit them in the net.
Yes.
And they get really upset, but they don't leave your island because of that. They just kind of get over it. Believe me, I would have smacked so many across the head if it meant they leave my island. Get out, get out. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Particularly, I forgot her name, but the one that you don't like.
Oh, Shari, the monkey with the pea hands.
Yes, pea hands, yes.
So she's based on a monkey, a real life monkey, because there's a real life monkey that has urine soaked hands.
Yes.
And it's just disgusting. You live on an island surrounded by water. There is no excuse for you to have pea stained hands. Go and wash your hands, you disgusting animal. So don't walk around my island with your infested urine stained hands. Go and wash them. Yeah. Otherwise, take the next boat out.
Yeah. I noticed, Chris, I did see that they do have new ones because they've got slightly different handles. So, and as a small collector of some of the ones, I do have some displays with the ones on from Harry Potter. I actually appreciate that they're doing slightly different wand molds.
Is it a new wand mold they're doing?
It's for when you go into Ollivander's. They've got a little stand and you've got like 4 different wands and they've all got slightly different molds around the handle.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Because that detail's quite small, isn't it? Yes. But the fact they've done that, that's really cool.
What are your thoughts about the new crossing sets? Oh yeah. What are your thoughts on the new Animal Crossing sets?
I love them. So if you've not seen them, there are 2 new Wave 2 Animal Crossing sets, and both of them are relatively large sets, so I think we're going to have some same price as Nook's Cranny level sets, if not more. The first one is Resident Services, which we have been asking for all along.
Yes.
So Resident Services is the main building where Tom Nook and Isabelle are based.
Yeah.
And that's based in the central plaza of your island. So the Resident Services comes with another Isabelle minifigure, which we're a little bit disappointed in, just because we don't need another Isabelle. We love Isabelle, but we don't need another Isabelle when there's so many other characters we still need.
Is that because of a mold thing? Is she the only one with that kind of shaped mold potential kind of? Yeah.
I mean, there is her brother, but her brother isn't in the New Horizons game. So Digby is in a completely different. So you have KK Slider, which we've been asking for since the beginning. Like, bring KK Slider, like he's amazing. And then you so you have those 2 characters in that set, and it's just a shame that you don't get anything other than Isabelle as another character. That's a shame, because all that's different about the character is the torso, but the only thing exclusive about Animal Crossing figures are the heads. So actually, you've got nothing new. You've just got a different torso. So that's the first one, and it also comes with a camper van from the Pocket Camp, which was the mobile game that was kind of still is released, but it was released sort of around a similar time to New Horizons. Very weird why that's featured, but that's featured as well. And then we have the second set, which is of the airport, and the Dodo airline, which is amazing.
Yes.
And we get one of the Dodo brothers, which is fine because the other one, I think one of them has the aviators who drives the Dodo airline, and the other one is the check-in agent at the airport. And I think that they are both.
Sorry, it's just gathered with a net. Poor Annette. Yeah.
It's just like, come on.
Yeah.
And you just hear going, no.
Yeah.
But that comes with Tangy. So Tangy is the same mold as
this,
but she's orange, like a Tangy orange. So she comes with that as well. So I love both of them. I think they're amazing. About bloody time for resident services. We should have got it at the beginning. But get rid of the duplicate Isabel and give us Timmy and Tommy. Because you've given us Nook's Cranny and you haven't given us Timmy and Tommy. They share the same mold. Just give us two characters of Timmy and Tommy. That's it. Because then Tom can go to resident services and Timmy and Tommy can go to Nook's Cranny where they actually are in the game.
Okay. Well, they might just be kind of like teasing it, like leaving it, because they know that people are going to want those two characters.
As long as there's not a Shari minifigure, I'll buy all of them. If there's a Shari minifigure, then Shari and Stephanie will be joining them. They'll be going into the pit of doom together.
Fair enough. The pit of doom. Yeah. Now, what if they I think they will bring them out. Obviously, they're quite popular characters. I know of them because I played a little bit of the game, so I know who you're on about. But I do think Lego are going to play it smart. They're going to put them two in another decently sized.
They're being wave 3. Of course. They're going to
put them in a decent sized set where they're going to, where maybe they're not even related to what's going on there. They're just going to be like, right, if you want these two, you're going to have to buy this set. So, yeah. But
I think they'll come in a camp set. I think they'll do the introductory camp area, and you'll have Timmy with the little flag, and you'll have Tommy next to him, and you'll have another Tom Nook with a different attire. I think that's how they release it, because you'll get the little campfire build, and I reckon that will have a light brick in it.
Yeah. The first time you said camp, all I thought was, ooh, hello. Yeah, Timmy and Tommy commencing in, hi guys.
Just walks in, hey,
hey, I've arrived.
Wrong camp.
Yeah. Redmond's here.
Hey, Redmond.
Hey. How you doing? Hope you're good. He sends me. Redmond sends me little things now. He's like, almost went to game, and then he walks right past
me too. I get the same thing. He's like, almost walks to game, and then turns around. It's like, oh, you individual, you.
Yeah, thanks, Redmond. Explain this train wreck.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. There you go. Number 553.
I think we need a close-up of the hairpiece. Because I think there are some that don't necessarily understand the hairpiece.
Look at that.
Look at that hairpiece.
Look at the sword. The sword and the hair.
Gorgeous. The sword's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, and this bit that makes all the Star Wars fans absolutely mental. The cape.
The skirt piece, but it actually kind of sits parallel rather than like sticking up like they're permanently got wind.
Yeah.
It actually lays flat.
Yeah, it does. It folds around and comes down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why Lego and Disney or Star Wars or whoever, why they can't do this.
Yeah.
Because fans want it, and they're just like, nope.
It's like dangling a carrot, isn't it? It's like, you could have this, but we're not going to let you have it.
But I think one of the reasons they said is because that you can't sit the fig because it's got it on, and I was like, well, and then they were saying that because it's Lego's designed for younger children, whatever, that they can't sit the figure down. It's like, well, this is like an 8-9+ set, and it's got a piece of material right there.
It's like the minifigure has articulation in the legs. You can sit down.
Yeah. So I don't
tell us that a minifigure can't sit down. It's like exactly. That minifigure will sit down.
Yeah, so I don't know why they're so funny about it, but
I don't know. But then there's those niggles, isn't there, in many themes?
Yes,
you know. I mean, one of my favourite Harry Potter figures is and again, I don't know Harry Potter well enough, but I did manage to. It was a couple of years ago now. Pick up the CMF line. I think it was like the Wave 1 in WH Smith, and I paid like £1 each for them. So I bought them out.
Ooh.
I bought them out with these CMFs because I'm just like, they were obviously clearing inventory, and they had like all these random ones. They had Lego Movie 1, and then they had like a Batman 1, and so I was just like all off the shelf into the basket. And I'm just like, doesn't matter.
Yeah, you were that meme, weren't you, where you're walking through and you just got your arm out, just sweeping everything into it.
Yeah. But and I will say this: the first thing I did is message my friend at work who is also a Lego fan and asked if she wanted any of them. So I'm not that person that will hold them all to myself. I will get them and then see if people want them. So if someone is desperately looking for them, then that's the type of person I am. I wouldn't be like, I'm having 100 of them to myself. Like, I would be like, I've procured them. Let's see who needs them.
Yes.
But in this instance, I was like, well, it would be nice to see which some of them were. So one of them I got was the Harry with the huge cape with the hollow foil.
Oh, yes.
Cape.
Yeah, the invisibility.
The invisibility cloak. That is a stunning piece of it's not really cloth, is it? It's almost like a paper.
Yes, it's I know the one you're on about. I don't have it, but I know the one you're on about. It's like like say it's hollow foil, iridescent on the outside, kind of.
Because they use that. It's kind of like a very crisp. It's like a crisp fabric coated paper, isn't it? It's hard to describe. It's not like something that could tear, but it's something that feels quite
fairly rigid.
Like someone's done starch a bit too much on it.
Colours are sticking up like
and you're walking with an arm like this because they starched it too much.
Exactly. Nice. AFOL's comparing minifigs, like businessmen comparing business cards in American. Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
Yes. People are always going to nitpick.
This is
just human nature. So
it doesn't matter which hobby space you're in. You'll always have the same sort of thing.
Exactly.
The nice thing about our community here is that, we can nitpick and have a laugh and a joke about it. Even if, I don't know anything about Harry Potter. You imagine if I'd have had that discussion in a Harry Potter stream, with people not of Lego. I would have literally had my insides, ripped from me because it's like, how dare you even mention his name? You have no authority to talk about him. It's just like, oh, for God's sake, shut up. Like,
it's a cloak of invisibility. It's a Deathly Hallow. How do you not know that? Oh my God.
Exactly. It's like, I'm sorry. I am going to say what I want to say. I'm not being shut up by you or anybody else. But but this is the thing. I love the fact that we can have a good, healthy debate about things, and just have a laugh and a joke about things. And there's never any offence meant, and there's never any ill will meant at all. It's just an opportunity for us to have
so you just use Marion Margulies's line when anybody who brings it up. You go, if your things have dropped, you should be over it by now.
I need to use that line. I need to use that line. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. Because normally I'm just like, when someone is so opinionated, I say they're so far up themselves they're a donut.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know where you start.
I do like that one.
Yeah.
if your bits have dropped, you need to get over it by now.
Exactly. Maybe not as funny as American Psycho, though. Yeah, not as funny. I've never watched that. I need to watch it. It's supposed to be very good. Christian Bale. And people saying, "Hey."
Getting back to the Dream set, because I feel like we've been massively off topic. This is the Dream.
I know, right?
The blue leaf pieces and the tree limbs are just absolutely stunning in this set. It's just so nice to have an excuse for us to have blue leaf elements.
Yes,
because they're just so fun, and it just leans so nicely into the themes of the past, like elves.
I mean, these 3-point leaves, if you mix these with some white ones and some other ones, imagine using them in like an ice scene. They'd be so good.
But you could also use those blue leaves, stack them up to create bluebells and things in in some bouquets of flowers, or just you put them in a vase. I think that there's so much creativity.
It'd also be quite useful for a water effect with that natural kind of wave to them. Yeah.
Oh, there's Helen Polar Pics. She's done some absolutely spectacular photography, and she's captured a scene, and it's of a creature, and I'm not going to say which because you need to go and see it for yourself, but it's leaping out of the water, and there's a particular element that is being used as the effect of water as this creature is leaving the water. That is EPU, excellent part usage. Honestly, not even nice.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, excellent.
So you really can. And so these pieces you just see used in such fun ways. But those 3-fingered leaves, I've seen used as bills of ducks. You use them as little feet of ducks.
Narwhal. Yeah. Narwhal. Yeah.
Yeah, narwhal, like the narwhal that you keep walking past and denying Izzy her home.
Yeah.
That one. That's a narwhal.
Yeah. Even Emily picked it up. Yeah. Emily picked it up.
Like,
she loved it.
Redmond.
Go on.
Bye, Izzy for... It's not 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Bye, Izzy, gosh darn it.
Yeah. Gosh darn it. Dagnam it. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, the tree limb pieces are the blue tree limb pieces as well are just absolutely beautiful. And it's the customization you could do with them. So you could do I've seen really awesome perspectives where you've got a forest, and you've got where the sun is going down, and so you've gone from having the greens and the kind of warm colors to the kind of dark purples and blues of the evening coming in and changing the color of the leaves. So you could have almost like a perspective of half of a night forest and half of a day forest using those blue.
Cool. Yeah. Emily's saying very excited for Saturday. Yeah, I am actually meeting Emily on Saturday.
That's so cool. So I hope you guys have an amazing time. It's so nice to meet up with Lego fans and to be able to just go to the Lego store together. It really is cool. It's something that we've been doing for a few years in Southampton, And seriously, that's how our Lego family, that's how we've got such a big Lego family. Is
Yeah.
it's for us as a group, for me, Gaz, Thomas, Carrie and Ian,
Yep.
Ollie, that's where we started. We kind of started down that way, and our family has just grown and grown and grown as a result of that. Like, we really do have a gigantic Lego family now, and it is amazing. So I'm really excited for you guys to be able to meet up, and I hope that you find some awesome finds.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna meet up at Lego. I'm gonna be there as soon as it opens at 9 o'clock, and there is a make and take as well on the Saturday. Yeah, so you can make a little Vader and a little Leia out of bricks. So yeah, that's on Saturday, probably on Sunday as well, but 10 a.m. on Saturday at Lego stores, select Lego stores. It's their official line. Select Lego stores around the country. So yeah,
normally if it's select Lego stores around the country, I have really poor luck because I have to get a train to Southampton to get to my nearest one. My nearest one, even though I could get a half-hour train to London and be at Leicester Square in about 45 minutes from the station, it's actually easier for me to go to Southampton. But there have been 2 instances of going to Southampton to do a make and take, and they've cleared out by the time I've got there. So it's a real shame.
I think the plan will be grab what sets we need quickly, put them behind the till, make sure we get in on the queue for the make and take, maybe
early.
Yeah, and then later, it depends on what guys want to do, but we could visit. There's a Game Star just up the road. People want to go quickly check out games, see what they have on the shelves, discounted. And then I think Emily was on about maybe wanting to visit the Lego Discovery Center store as well, which we can do. Ooh. So we could do a whole round robin of all the places you can buy Lego in Birmingham. But yeah.
So I didn't realize Birmingham had a Discovery Center.
Yes, it's on the canal.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah. So if you know where the Sea Life Centre is in Birmingham, it's right on the canal, and it's just the other side of the canal. There's a big arena, and on the back of it, there's a Lego Discovery Centre.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So they sometimes have retired sets, and they have polybags.
The Discovery Centres are really good for having the gift with purchases available to buy. The same as Legoland. Legoland Windsor is really good for selling gift with purchases. Yeah, you can just go in and buy them. That's just like, I'm a big fan of buying gift with purchases as well. I'm just a big fan of not having to spend £200 to get a £20 set. If I just want the gift with purchase.
I mean, who does that, really?
I mean, hashtag no judgment.
Yeah.
There are a few of us that were talking about going over to Germany.
Yeah.
Because
of the Legoland.
Yes. Because of that, you can fill a bag up of pieces for a separate. Like, oh my goodness me.
Yeah, you pay by weight. Yeah. Oh yeah. Gunsberg, I think it's called.
Yes.
Gunsberg. Yeah. Yes, I've seen it online. I've seen it. I'm like, oh, wow. Have you seen? They've also got a minifig bit as well.
Yes.
There's bins of just torsos.
There's bins of minifig pieces. I'm thinking sig fig. Just imagine.
Yeah.
Just pick a torso and that's my sig fig torso. It's like, but you don't wear that. I'd be like, I will wear it going forward, and just chuck a whole bag going in.
Yeah. How many sig figures you got? About 2,000. It's fine. yeah, it's fine.
Cost me €5.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the flight will cost you more.
Yeah. But no, we were looking into it, and thankfully, because it's in Germany, it's a very fast flight. We're very fortunate. It's quite a fast flight, and just like Billings, you can do, if you're lucky, you can do it and get back in a day, but it's far easier to do it over 2 days. Then you haven't got to worry about it.
Yeah. Do an overnight stay. They are lovely. I butchered the tree house for my mock as it's quite big and couldn't fit it on the table. Yeah, it is big. I mean, I haven't even finished, and it's higher than the mic. Hang on. because nobody can actually see it where it is on the camera. But yeah, look, this is sitting on the table, hitting the microphone.
Yeah, I remember exactly this problem. Not being able to put it in camera because it's too darn tall.
Yeah, but with the blue bits coming on now, these are gorgeous. Love these.
I just look at it over there and I smile each and every time.
Yeah. My plan is to finish all the builds of this wave, and then I'm going to do a big photo of everything. I'm going to set up a table and do a big panoramic, if it needs to be, photo of all the pieces together.
And for all your Izzies and all your Mateos and all
That's
your...
it, yeah. I'll have them like armies,
just
set them all up, in barracks.
Just have your Izzy army like ready to go.
Yeah. But fork's sake, hope to get you. Thanks, Mark. Hope to get to meet you at some point, even though I think I saw you at Fantastic. Yeah.
Oh, you would have done. If you hadn't saw me, you'd have heard me, Emily. Like, I'm not quiet. I'm not quiet. You'd have heard me.
Tempted to get.
I was definitely there.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It was nice going to Bricktastic, meeting everyone for the first time. That was where I met most people. So, yeah. Apart from, I've met Trevor, and I've met Matt Elder here in Birmingham.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think everyone else I met at Bricktastic. So.
Yeah, I met Matt at Steam.
Oh yes,
the first time we went for lunch together with a few of our friends. That was awesome. I met Trevor at Bricktastic.
Yes,
and got a hug from Tom and Trevor.
Yeah,
like Tom gives amazing hugs, just like his dad. Like very, very, they're good huggers. So yeah, I'm so fortunate to meet so many people. It's like so nice. And I know. Did you? I just saw that message. Get a train. Me and public transport, Gaz. Come on.
Yeah.
What happened when I tried to get to Birmingham last time? This is a dream, so we're not going to go there. But after 9 o'clock, I'll tell you my thoughts and feelings on train journeys to Birmingham.
Well, Gaz, if you travel with Mark, he'll be chauffeured up because he just gets these cars that drive him halfway across the country.
Yeah. Just join me. You'll have a taxi that'll take you there because the mega bus will screw up your booking. Don't worry about it.
Exactly.
Stick with me, mate. You'll be fine.
We
get driven there. We get chauffeur driven.
Yeah.
You'll have champers in the car. Don't worry, mate.
Yeah. Give that Uber a 5-star rating.
That would be so cool though to do it and meet Nicole. Like Nicole's coming to Bricktastic next year, so I can't wait for that.
Yes, that's going to be really, really cool. Yeah, but I did think about that. Yeah, if you went to Germany to that place, I would so give Nicole a like. Nicole, I mean, she might not be even close. She might be halfway across the country. Like,
she wouldn't care.
Come on. Yeah.
It's probably just 10 minutes away. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, don't know. I think we did bring it up to her on her stream once. But I don't know how far away she is.
I'm sure I mean, I technically did have her address because she sent me something, but I didn't keep the packaging.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, actually, Kerry will have her address because she sent her the pirate.
Yeah, and then we can
Greg's pirate.
Dox her. We could dox her and work out where she lives, and just go knock on the door and be like, "Hi, Nicole."
Yeah, she's 230 miles as the crow flies. Yeah. I would like to go to yes, I would like to go to Billund as well. So that's another trip.
Yeah,
we should all organise a fall trip to Billund. Woohoo! Anyone? Here we go.
Pacifically Blue, Pacifically 2.
It's been a nice day. Very good. It was nice this morning. It got a bit cold this afternoon.
Hey, Jace is here.
How you doing?
Oh, Jace, it was awesome hanging out with Jace at Red and Brick Street. Yeah. Jace is very, very funny, Martin. Very funny.
Jace is what's his name? The little Star Wars creature was featured in the book.
It's been featured in the
Babu Freak. There you go. Yeah.
It's phenomenal. Just don't ask him to keep transforming it.
Oh no, I won't.
Just
Yeah, it's very
don't
good.
ask him to make it blink. We've
Oh,
learned
okay.
that. Don't ask to make it blink. Just look at the pictures. That's enough.
Redmond could turn off the stream and could still hear Mark.
Wow. If you hear
I
me,
know.
then you'll hear me telling you to
Yeah.
go to bloody game and buy Izzy.
Yeah,
Stop
say.
waiting, for God's sake.
Yeah, wait until after 9. He'll have some very choice words for you.
Yeah, I will do. A, B, C, D, E.
Guess who's not helping?
I'm not Greg. I'm not that bad.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Well, if I was cold, I'm now hot because I've been roasted by several people.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, no,
looks like an
seriously,
awesome-
Jace is a genuine bundle of laughs.
Yeah.
Awesome guy. He said, "Oh, we yeah, incredibly expressive eyes. Just don't
Yeah.
keep asking him to make it blink."
Yes.
His models are amazing, but the
Yeah,
kids kept asking for him to demonstrate stuff. It's like,
Yeah. It's like, move on, kids. Yeah. What are you doing here? This is a Lego show. Go away.
but it's where the kids like reach in and you just want to be like,
Yeah.
Get off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't
Particularly when
touch.
Yeah, they got a chocolate bar in one hand and a.
Oh. Well, we had sanitizers like everywhere, and the organizer was just like, "Look, I know we're outside of COVID right now, but none of you want to have sticky fingers all over your mock. So encourage them to use sanitizer. So the kid goes near, get your greasy hands off and go and use that sanitizer in the corner."
Bless. It's sanitizer. I'd be there with like just a guillotine, being like, right on the edge of the table. Go on, put your hand in. Yeah. I do not condone maiming children, by the way.
I mean, you said guillotine. We were saying sanitizer.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't say that we wouldn't like, spray it in their eyes. You like chop their fingers off. It's like, damn. That's the extreme.
Yeah.
But now we know what happens if someone touches your mark.
I told you I'm very protective of what I own.
Someone just reaches in and goes, "I like that piece." It's like,
Yeah.
I no longer have a finger.
Yeah. You can only count to 9 now.
And technically 9.5.
Yeah. Right. Just saying.
We
Yeah,
did
I
have a
need to-
delightful discussion about the micro knob bag.
Yeah,
And we can say knob because it's not a knob as in a male appendage.
No.
This is pre-watershed. We're talking about the Lego knob.
Yeah. And not a knob as in an idiot either. So yeah.
We're talking about the Lego knob. So when you have a 2x16 knob plate, we are talking about 32 knobs.
Yeah.
We are talking about a Lego piece,
Yes.
not a room of people.
Yeah, this that's kind of like where I came into yesterday's stream, which was kind of weird. Like
It's a 2x16 knob plate,
Yeah.
rebranded as a 2x16 word beginning with O plate.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Yeah. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Not gonna lie though, I saw more adults getting touchy with it. Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah. So I was saying there was and again, I'm not upset or angry, but it was quite funny. I think a child accidentally knocked into something. Oh, the Z-Bob appendage.
Yeah.
You have to remember that we have to be PG, so that has to stay away to the watershed. You can't show that.
Can't show that. Okay.
No,
Right.
no,
I'll
lamb
censor it out in the. I'll censor it
Yeah.
out in the post edit. Yeah.
Pixelate.
Yes. No. Yeah. So.
But it was lots of touchy adults, definitely. Like they were touching mocks, but they knocked one of the little micro builds off of the build, and I was talking, and I could see at the corner of my eye that bless us just trying to frantically put it back where it was. So just like, oh my gosh, I need to put it back.
You're like, oh my god!
And then
quick,
Carrie
before
went
anybody
round the
notices.
front.
Yeah.
I was like, I think someone's just touched the mock, and Carrie's like, I'll just go around and have a look. Like,
Bless her.
It's fine. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, when it is something like that, I don't mind. Like, these things happen. It's Lego at the end of the day.
Yes,
Not
exactly.
as if I can't put it back together. But
Yeah.
it was very, very funny because I think she's very embarrassed.
Yeah. I mean, it happens at home. Like, you know, one of the reasons why I had to take apart the Disney castle was because it was in a position where Carl, who has very little spatial awareness, would walk past, and I'd always end up with one of the or two of the spires just being off the top of it. So I was like, right, it's time for that to go home, go away. It's been out for years. Let's put you away, and we'll put something else out there later. So yeah, so I do have a little bit of space actually. Yeah.
Just knocking stuff
well,
off.
you know. Yeah.
Just waltzing into the kitchen, minding his own business, smack.
Yeah. So yeah, I've had to rebuild a few sets a few times, so it's nothing new. And then also when he's playing with the dog, he throws something, and the amount of times he's hit a set or my one display on the wall by the door, he's just gone whoop, and it's gone bang, and the ones have just gone flying off the display. I'm just like,
oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I'm not angry, just disappointed.
You went down that road.
No.
I'm not angry, I'm disappointed. That's worse.
No, it's fine. To be fair, I mean, they're not damaged, or if they are, you can't tell. They're all got notches and weird things on them anyway, so you can't. But yeah, so yeah, rebuilding stuff. Yeah, had to do that a few times. Yeah, my I think I said this on the stream once as well. He sent my Razor Crest flying off the coffee table. I was just like,
was he just demonstrating whether it could?
Oh, that's it. Yeah, he was checking swooshability. No.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's not his fault. He's literally just testing swooshability.
Yeah, he's playing.
If
with
it failed the swooshability, then no. I'm sorry. It needs to be rebuilt to have more swooshability.
No, he actually tripped and just nudged it. Like he tripped and hit the coffee table, and the whole thing just went off the side. I was like, boom. But
did you find it funny?
When I came in, because it was whilst I was at work. So when I came back and I saw my coffee table and I saw the Razor Crest as it looks like after it's been blown up, I was like, oh, okay. I've got that to do today. Like, you know. So, no, it was fine. To be honest, I didn't even need the instructions. I just rebuilt it based on what I could see and figure it out. But yeah, but it was fine. And as I say, like, it's Lego.
At the end of the day,
it could be rebuilt.
You know,
yeah,
it could be rebuilt. It can be redone. It's not a problem. We
exactly.
can all.
So yeah, it's.
So Jason's going to create a new lug called Lego Knobs. That's the Lego group.
Yay!
Can't take that name. Lego group have got that already, mate. They're literally the Lego Knobs. Not the people, the pieces. I'm not calling like Lego as a whole knobs. We like the products that they make. Let's just preface that with we're not calling.
Yeah.
We said this is pre-watershed, so we're not talking about an insult knob.
No,
not an insult knob.
No, we're talking about the AKA studs.
Yeah. We're not talking about micro knobs or anything like that.
Yeah, where is this micro knobs coming from, by the way?
Sorry?
That's what I didn't get because I wasn't there at the very beginning. Micro knobs. Where are these micro knobs coming from?
Okay. There's a lot of people to thank for this. Jace is the person that kind of got the ball rolling on this one. So Lego have, I mean, if you want to, I don't know if you have the option to bring up a screen share and go to Lego's website and you can see it for yourself. But Lego have a knob on their website.
Really? Okay, hang on. Lego.
Now I've got you. You're just like, ooh. It is safe for work. It's not an NSFW knob. It is actually safe to show.
Oh.
As long as there's one of them. If there's two of them, then...
My, I don't think my computer likes me opening a tab.
Josh is leaving at the point. But Josh, you're going to miss the knob. You're going to miss the knob, Josh. Oh, I can show you. Don't worry. Let me bring it up on my phone for you. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, that sounds wrong. Nice. Do not take that out of context. I will show you the pit. No, like, oh my gosh. Right. Nice.
Right. Okay. I had to close the tab. I think my internet's struggling.
It's fine. I will show you on my phone. Don't worry, mate. So Lego's website actually gives you now access to see. There you go. You can see it there.
Oh yes.
For £20, you yourself can have a micro knob in light pink.
Oh my god. Wow.
We said that as long as it doesn't come in light nougat, because if you had light nougat micro knob, or you had a reddish brown micro knob, which is unlikely, but if you had like a different color micro knobs,
yes,
then so technically you can buy a micro knob.
Okay.
It's totally nice clippable. Don't you dare. I tried my utmost to try and make it PG.
Yeah.
Stickers from Martin made it less PG as I was trying to be PG.
I made it less PG. I was just asking where all this talk was coming from yesterday.
I don't appreciate having sniggers when I'm about to show off my knob. we are not quite apart.
Yeah, clip that.
Apparently, you know, again, I can't use the quote till after 9 o'clock, but there's quotes that I've said that are more worse than that. You would so watch it if I was.
Yeah.
But so Jace found it. So Jace found the micro knob bag and posted it, and then Cabbage reposted it, and then it's kind of
and it's made the rounds.
The micro knob has been everywhere.
Oh right, okay.
Been flaunted on most people's phones. And so then then Gaz raised a very good point yesterday.
And remember, unsolicited knob pics are not allowed.
Sharing that in a group chat, like.
Yeah.
But Gaz raised a very good point. So you've got your micro knob bag, and you're walking down the street with your micro knob bag, and you're carrying different things in your micro knob bag. So if you're carrying your Capri Sun and your Capri Sun leaks, do you then have a leaking micro knob? Because no one wants a leaky knob.
No. See a doctor about that.
You'd be dribble all over the floor.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know.
Wow.
And then I was like, well, what happens if you carry your milk carton in your micro knob bag?
Oh no.
It's just like then you've got a spoiled milk knob bag.
Oh, and it would smell. You don't want a smelly knob.
Exactly. That was a smelly knob. You went there. I'm trying to keep this PG. You've gone literally. We're now at 12.
Yeah, that's it.
12A.
Midnight.
Or you could
Yeah.
just say screw it and go to
Yeah,
post watershed, and we can
that's
say
it. Yeah. We're now switching to Monarch after Danark. Yeah.
it. You know,
Yeah.
everyone would watch the out of it.
Yeah. So I put on all the blue foliage now.
It's very, very
Kinda cool.
pretty.
Oh, look. Close up as well.
The frozeness at the top as well is quite cool. I did like that feature.
Yeah. Yeah, I like I'd never even considered putting them on these like tail pieces, these curved pieces. Yeah. That's actually quite nice. Yeah. And I do like the little blue gems in there as well. You know, a little bit of sparkle. Yeah, that's really cool. Yes, bag 9 now. Look at this. We got a little robot dude, a little mailbox.
Ah,
So he's cute. Oh. And he's saying, is that part of Greg's TNC on the Pixford? On the Pixford, yeah.
Does Greg have terms and conditions? At one point, he nearly revealed a naked minifigure.
Yeah. Like a custom one.
Someone in our community.
Oh.
Someone in our community sent Greg a very, very naughty picture of a minifigure.
Oh,
and
right,
Greg
okay.
showed quite a large proportion of the minifigure.
Right.
So,
Okay.
but no, I don't think Greg's accidentally leaked anything. I'm pretty sure Greg hasn't shown any knobs on our London Calling.
No. No. Bless him. He had a video premiere today, didn't he?
Yes.
He's done a vlog, yes. Yeah. I'll have to catch that. So, yeah. And obviously I'm gonna have to catch Helen's pictures as well.
Helen's pics, yeah.
Carrie does videos, so I need to catch all of
Yeah,
Carrie's
so
videos.
Carrie's video will be coming out. So Carrie will do a showcase of all the mocks at the Red and Brick show. Something Carrie takes very seriously. She will always capture as many mocks as possible out there. I
actually really appreciated that when I saw the Bricktastic one. I was like, I didn't see that mock. I was like, oh, must have walked past it several times.
Exactly. So I used to take photos of everything as well.
Yeah.
But Carrie does such a good job of showcasing everything.
Yeah.
Then it was just a case of I'm just going to wait for Carrie's video because you can't always get the opportunity to go and see. And literally these shows, you could never see everything because there's so much to see. I think the minifig wished it had large portions.
Yeah. It wish it had a zebra.
But yeah, he showed a huge percentage of the picture of the minifigure. We've gone from Lego leaks to knobs that leaks.
Yeah, exactly.
I know it's awful.
Hey, Death Ray.
I mean, you got a leaky knob bag. I mean, gosh.
Yeah.
It's definitely time to see a doctor, especially if it's pouring out Capri Sun orange.
Oh no! Did some people only show on Saturday? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that was an option. To be fair.
Yeah. So one of the other displayers, Gecko, Nick, who's a good friend of ours, and has been in many shows, and displayed collab builds with Thomas and Sam. Was only there on a Saturday. He wasn't able to do the Sunday as well. So Carrie missed filming his build.
Yes,
because she didn't know he wasn't going to be there. So she genuinely was gutted because she likes to capture everyone's mocks and show them, and takes the time to make sure she knows who it was as well.
Yes, yeah.
So, yeah,
Oh,
that extra attention to detail is why I will watch her video on it. Like I
yes,
said, I walked around and saw everything. I think I saw everything.
yeah,
But of course, there's all stuff you just miss, and
yeah. As as Carl pointed out, it's like, yeah, we were looking at Lego, but sometimes there were just kids in the way. It's like,
I know. And much as you just want to kick them out the way, be like, "Oi, move!"
yeah.
Or you just pick them up by the scruff and just like.
Well, I like what they do, because I only heard about this from people who go into Chicago, that they have, it's like almost 24 hours, isn't it? It's like the hall is open and you can go in almost at any time.
Yeah. So
there'll be times when there's no children, basically.
Yeah. So my understanding of Chicago is that once it's set up, they have it's available for you to go and look at all the time. So you can go down there and look at it in the evening time. Like the hall is open for you to go, because you're staying, for the most part, you're staying in the hotel which houses it.
Yes.
So you can go and have a look round. And that's when they do the night time.
Yeah, they turn off the lights, put all the.
They turn off the lights and put the lights on. So my understanding is that you can go and see it in the evening when there's no one around. Yeah. So that you can actually go and look at everything. But they tensile barrier quite a lot of their builds in Chicago, because they don't expect you to always be behind your build, which is good, because if you just want to put your display there and you want to go off to the Lego store, or you want to go off to a bricks and minifigs, you can do so. Because the tensile barriers will stop anyone from going near your mock, but you can still show it off.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. I mean, I suppose the only downside of that is that you're not there to answer questions should anyone want to.
And we found that we found that most people that are looking at your mock, some people will want to what was that?
Double trolls here. He's had his pizza.
Hey, you eat pizza 7 days a week. We're not here every day. Yeah, there you go. The convention hall's open all the time. So you could go and see it at an unsociable hour if you want to just have a walk around and see it at your own leisure, which I think is really good. I appreciate that.
I like that, because and it is fun to go around and it's busy and everyone's there and enjoying themselves. But you don't get the chance to just, if you want to notice details about things, if you're stood there for like an hour looking at a mock and then you got people coming up, you're like, oh, I should move out of the way, you feel obliged.
Yeah. But, and that's the thing. So one of our friends from Greg's Discord, and a good friend of ours from Greg's channel in general, Sam. So Sam came last year to Reading, and so Sam came this year to Reading as well. And it's always nice to catch up with Sam, and we we'll always have a good chat, and we're having a chat, a lot of us having a chat with Sam. And of course, once you get into a good conversation, then you've got kids like shuffling to look at stuff, and it's like he's just slowly being pushed away. You almost want to have like an area where you can just like say, okay, you come sit here and we're at, and then you carry on looking past, because that's the thing, it's just so nice. And that is another one of the benefits of being a displayer now. You get the opportunity to be able to chat to people. There were several people that were there last year who came back this year. And there were families that were definitely there last year that I remember, and they came back.
Well, that's cool.
So it was really nice, and they came back and they remembered stuff.
Yes,
and I think that was lovely. That was really
nice.
Cool. Very thoughtful.
I did say, like, when we went to Black Country, the nice thing I found after going around and seeing everything, and having your doorstop wedge of cake was, oh
my gosh. Well, I think Gaz said it better. That's down south, that in a doorstop. That's a bloody aeroplane chop.
Yeah, that's a chock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were
Down
with
south, we don't have them that big,
yeah.
mate. Honestly, like those slices of cake, that would serve 4 of us,
Yeah,
and
that
you'd pay
was
10 times the price.
yeah, exactly. Was the when we all just sat down behind the table on the
Yeah.
benches,
Yeah.
that was just great.
Yeah,
That was
and
just
we
lovely,
do that
was.
all the time. That's what we did at Reading.
Yeah.
So where we had the whole we had a huge section. I think we were like a quarter of the displayers. It's
Mhm.
just us, and so we've got this huge big inside rectangle that we're just all in, and then we're just all hanging out and chatting. Like, I got to chat a lot with Tommy and Tommy's wife. It was lovely just to chat and interact with people and kind of get to kind of know them really well.
Yeah.
Because you're almost like in this protected area. Not
Yeah,
that
yeah.
you would mind like people, but it means that people can look at your mocks, they can like take photos and such, and you can then get the opportunity to talk to other people.
Yes.
So it was really nice. But yeah, that's one of the reasons. I think we've all said it. Like, we go to display, we go to display to show, to support these conventions, but more than that, we go to hang out as a family. Like, we go to hang out as a group,
Yes.
because for us it's a social hangout. It's amazing. Like, we get to see each other, we get to have a laugh and a joke, and believe me, plenty of laughs, plenty of jokes, plenty of cheekiness, plenty of after watershed discussions. Like, it's hilarious, it's brilliant, and you really get to know people, and
that's it. Yeah,
that's the thing. It makes
you
it
get
so
to know
rewarding.
you get to know people beyond the screen, like behind.
Exactly. You get to interact with people. Like, when we met KO for the first time at Steam, like, KO was at Steam for the first time, and so KO got to meet all of us in real life, and that was really nice because we got to interact with him. We got to see his mock in real life, and KO's mock was amazing. I know we showed it off at Bricktastic, but when we saw it in its first instance at Steam, it's amazing. Like, the windmill was motorized, and you had to look around and find all the different animals. Like, it was so fun. And it was just nice to hang out with people in real life. It was nice to meet Kay in real life. Nice to hang out and chat in real life, and you get to know people. And we've hung out with Johanna and Ollie so many times now. Like, we've been at several conventions with them now. And that's awesome. It's always nice to hang out with Johanna. Johanna's amazing. And her and Ollie make some just fantastic mocks. Like, they're just stunningly beautiful mocks. And it's just nice to always hang out. Like, we Johanna and Ollie were on our table at Bricktastic for dinner. So we got to spend time with them having dinner and doing mocks together. Like, it was lovely just hanging out. And those are the things that, we all live all around the country. The advantage of the internet is that you get to hang out with people as often as you want. Like, I can chat to you as if we're in the same room. If you do that, I will find it. But if it's Stephanie, then literally just put her on the chops.
If it's Stephanie, she better be like in the blocks, or something like
yeah. So me and Jason were having a laugh about it because there's a point where you agree to disagree about certain stuff, and mini dolls aren't to everyone's liking. So we've got to the understanding. Jace has decided that there's going to be elements of mini dolls that he's going to be sending me in the post. So I'm going to have a nose of somebody in the post at some point. So I'm going to have a mini doll nose sent to me, and then maybe a hand. And then bit by bit, I'm going to get pieces of a mini doll. And I just said, well, if it's Stephanie, just don't bother. Just get rid of it. Like,
just chop her up.
Just chop her up and chuck her in the bin. Like, seriously, what a waste of PLA.
Put her in the microwave.
Poor microwave. It's still 8 o'clock. We can't be rude.
I'm not rude. It's not rude. It's just
no. What I was going to say was.
Oh, what you're going to say? Yeah, you'd have to then burn the microwave afterwards.
No, I was going to be like, that's not the only time she's been done by something hot.
Oh. Fair enough.
But yeah, the
Who? I don't think he knows who Stephanie is. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, you know.
Stephanie knows KO.
Oh, right. Oh, I remember what you said. No, I remember what you said. Yes.
But yeah, no, the conventions are amazing, and every opportunity we get to meet someone from the Lego YouTube or Lego Twitch space or Lego Instagram space is amazing, because you just make that in real life connection, and that's it. You know, not that it wasn't like that before you meet in real life, but there is a kind of element of you're real. We can interact. You can hug. You can shake hands. You can you can go and have a meal together and actually talk about non-Lego stuff. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's really, really good. Like that is the highlight. That's the highlight, is to be able to hang out with so many people, and our Lego family just keeps getting bigger, and that's what I love.
Yeah, that's
and it's worldwide. Nice. You know, we've got friends in America. We've got friends in. I've got friends from Twitch all over the world.
Yes.
You know, and it's just phenomenal to think that there's so many people all over the world that we can just all interact with and be friends. Yeah. And it just shows that people can, but you know, Greg says it best, you know, we all have one thing in common, and that's love of the brick.
Yeah.
You know, we all have that common thing. But then once you get to know people, it goes beyond then. You know, I've stayed with our friends, you know, our Lego family. I've had they've been very gracious and you know, giving me rooms to stay in, giving me lifts to venues, you know.
Yes.
That's when you see people, you know, going above and beyond just being someone on the internet. You know, that's when they really do kind of show that we are a family here. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we were saying to Emily, because you know, Emily was, when we talked about meeting up in Birmingham, it was on stream, Emily kind of like, oh, what's this happening in Birmingham? And we said, oh, we're going to meet up, a couple of us, whatever. And she was like, oh, I could come. And then she almost like backtrod what she was saying. I was saying, oh, you know, I'm just joking. I don't really. We were like, no, come along if you want to come along. It's fine. Like,
yeah, no, absolutely. Like,
you know, and so, and obviously, it's how you meet people.
That's how we met Ollie. That's how we knew Ollie in the chats, but that's how we met Ollie in real life for the first time, was at Southampton.
Oh yeah.
Ollie was at the Southampton pub wall and came along to the pub wall, and that's where we got to meet him for the first time. And you know, and Ollie's, you know, the first person that stayed at my house in real life. Do you know what I mean? So it's just you find that you meet these people, you get to know them, and you know, you build a genuine bond as a Lego family, and then it's just like, well, you know, you need a place to stay, of course, like you need a sofa, absolutely, like it's not a problem, because you know these people, that you know, you trust these people.
Yeah. If you come to my house, I'm locking this door though.
Wait.
my backlog door is going to be locked.
2017, so I can't comment.
No.
So rude.
No.
That is so borderline, honestly.
No, it's no. I would actually get.
I'm going to tell Carl on you, right?
That's it, yeah. Carl. Martin just said this. Watch a stream. Tell him off when he's finished. Yeah. He would as well.
Yeah. Don't you be horrible to Mark.
Yeah. Bless. No, Carl really enjoyed it. I mean, obviously, Carl doesn't really watch the streams like I do and connect with people like I do on these streams, but he had a really nice time meeting everyone as well. So
it was awesome to meet him.
Yeah.
It was so cool to hang out. It really was.
You know, I talk about him all the time, obviously. So
I say to a lot of people, like, the bit that always makes me laugh is you refer to him as your other quarter. That always makes me chuckle.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, that's so
He's
cheeky. It's so cheeky.
Emily just said, I felt bad for asking to come, but I just like meeting people. That's all. I don't want to be. No, you're not in the way. It's absolutely fine. That's how we expand the family. So
Yeah.
we all get to meet and greet and have fun and enjoy buying more Lego.
But it's nice. It's nice, you know, just to, even if it's just to spend, you know, an hour or two just hanging out. It's really cool. It is really good.
Yeah. How about store-bought pizza, KO? You invite us in for that? Chicago's hometown pizza. Ollie shouldn't feel too special. Mark's always inviting strangers over.
Oh, just because you're not on that list, you're just honestly.
Well, come on in, Tom. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Thomas has been to my house before. Thomas has been here and he's been to the last place that I live.
Oh, okay.
He just hasn't slept on the sofa and he's been in a bit. I was going to say a saying, but I'm going to not say it because it's it has a rude innuendo, but it's like fine. He's never slept on the sofa. Okay. Next time you can sit on the sofa. How does that sound? Meet you halfway.
Never slept. Yeah. Never slept.
No.
Yeah.
No. To be fair, like
you can come to my house.
I don't want to be rude because we've still got time. No, Thomas is, you know, all joking aside, like, Thomas came over and helped me out with a problem with my fence where we had a really big issue with it. And
because he's into the carpentry stuff.
Yeah. I believe in what I want to say, I can't say. So this is like really torture.
Is it that he can handle wood? No, it's fine. If you don't say it. If you don't want to say it. We got another hour. No, 40 minutes. See you later, KO. 9 o'clock signing out before we get worse. Yeah.
But no, Thomas is actually the first member of our Lego family that I ever met, because we live so close to one another, and it was by accident. We found out that we lived quite close, because Thomas and his family, I think it's his granddad supports Reading, and of course that's where I'm from. And so, you know, and that's how we got to know. And it was just like, oh, okay, I've got some of these pieces, because I bought a bulk box, and in there was lots of Star Wars pieces. So I'm just like, oh, you know, I've got a whole bunch of these pieces. And then Thomas is like, oh, you know, why don't we meet up and I'll grab the pieces from you. And that's where it just started. Like, we met up in a Starbucks, sat there and had a chat, you know. Cool. And that was where everything really started. So, and that was the first time I'd ever sort of met someone from the Lego space. And now, you know, our Lego family is absolutely huge. But I can totally understand, Emily, because the first time I met Thomas, I'd never met someone on the internet before, you know, that was a friend in chat. So I wouldn't have met them in real life before. And it was really awkward, that first bit, kind of being like, oh, you know, this is kind of, I don't want to be in the way. Like, I don't want to, I was exactly that person. And now it's not a problem. Like,
now you see Mark and he comes running over, gives you a big old hug and says, hi.
Oh yeah, too right. Yeah. Oh, I will, like, because I know I've been on that socially awkward, anxious end where you don't want to be the first person to do it. So I feel like if I'm the person to do it, then if you're like, no, it's just like, fine, you know, let me be the one to make that mistake, but let me be the one to break the ice. I said to quite a few people, if you need me to break ice for you, I'll go and break the ice. Like, I've reached that point now where I feel like I can. So,
well, I mean, from college and university, I learned how to be more, be louder, basically just express myself, because I was very quiet at school, very studious, very like, don't notice me kind of thing. But then when I got to college and people were like, a bit more. It filled me with confidence. People was like, oh, they started to like you for you kind of, and they brought out more of my personality. And then I used to have friends, and you know how some guys are like, they don't want to talk to girls, and then because I'm gay, I'm just like, I don't care, I'll go talk to him. So I would do that for people. I'm just like, hey, my friend over there likes you. Do you like him? Like, I wouldn't care. So yeah, I talk about breaking ice. I'm like, yeah, he fancies the pants off you. Do you want to, you know? And he's like, oh my god, can't believe you just said that. I'm like, well, worst she could say is no. I'm like, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes it's sometimes being in that situation, like being in that really awkward situation, you're just like, oh sod it, I'm just going to go all in, because the worst thing that can happen, if I'm going to make an absolute fool of myself, I'm going to make a fool of myself no matter what. So I might as well go full hog into it. And then whatever reaction I get, you know, at least I've broken the ice and done it.
Yeah.
For me, that came where I was, and I think I've said this story before. Oh, he loves it. Like, ignore him. Ignore him. Ignore him. He loves hanging out. He loves hanging out. He loves to play that card, but he loves it.
Yeah.
But it was when I was so I'd left Reading. It's the only time I've ever left my hometown. And I went fundraising around the country. Raising money for Action for Children and for us PCA. So I was traveling around the country. And you know, you're on the streets fundraising for these charities, amazing charities. I mean, you've seen the people, you avoid the people. I did that job for couple of weeks, and in that time I went from having a hermit crab style kind of like sheepish approach people, the amount of things that were said to me, names I was called, you know, situations I was in, soon solved any inhibitions about going up to people and talking to them, because by the end of it I was just like, I'm never going to see this person again, you know, I'm just going to go up and just talk to them. And so it gave me the confidence to be able to go up to people and start chatting.
Yes.
Because at the end of the day, you don't know what type of interaction you'll have, because you don't know if that other person was feeling the same as you're feeling. Yes. So it's like someone's got to break the ice. And I'm comfortable enough to allow that person to be me, because if I make a tit of myself, then I really don't care, because at the end of the day, it's like, I might look like a tit right now, but at least I made the effort to try.
Exactly. One of the things we actually learned in my course, because I studied drama, what my degree's in, and I can bring the drama out. Is
and the sass, clearly. That was real sass. It's like, I can build the drama.
I can bring the drama. It was you have to get used to looking, as you say, like a tit, because you're going to be in all sorts of random costumes. You're going to be on stage saying all sorts of random stuff. You know, you are going to make a fool of yourself, and you have to get used to it if you want to be in drama and do the stage and all that stuff. That's something you have to do. So that is partly also why I don't care. Basically, like, I'm very much of a person of like, you take me as I am. If you don't like it, carry on, move on. Same. Also, I'm not that self-conscious about what other people think of me, because I might never ever see you again. Like,
and this is
people on the street, I'm like, why do I care? Like, they'll see me once, and you know what? I might be a topic of conversation for them for the rest of the day, but cool, I'm good then. You know, like, you'll remember me, I don't remember you. That's fine. Like, you know. So make it to yourself. Be big, be outlandish, be, you know, whatever. Just be you.
Because at the end of the day, like, I'm on the internet. I put my face on the internet most weeks.
Yes.
So the whole world is seeing me right now. What is the difference? Like, if I muck something up live on stream, I've made myself look like a tit in front of potentially millions of people over many years. So what's the difference? Like, I've already got clips of me saying stuff, clips of me, you know, putting my foot in it, clips of me, you know, saying quotes. just, you know, it's
Yeah, you just.
so I'm just like, well, what does it matter? Like,
yeah, just take it on the
there's
chin. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
wipe it.
Yeah. Look, we're gonna create this little fly trap type villain.
Those
monster.
are so cool.
Yeah.
Those are so
Yeah.
cool.
So this is gonna be good. Again, I like. You know what I like as well? Not just illustration, is that it tells a story as you go through these. So I like that. So yeah,
It's all part. It forms the dream. So you're interacting in their dream. You're actually partaking in their dream. So and that's why you've got the bit at the end, towards the end, where you get to choose a path for going down. You're interacting and shaping their dream for them.
Yes. Yeah. That's a really nice way of putting it, actually. Yeah. Meeting people from the internet is always a bit surreal, but the LEGO community is always so welcoming and wants to share and be friendly. Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're worried about making a fool of yourself, we're on the internet playing with LEGO.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah. It's just like, we made tits of ourselves from day one.
Yeah.
By now, I'm a bona fide, you know, giant tit.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? It's like you learn not to take yourself seriously because you're on the internet. Like, you know.
Cheers, Chris.
Is everyone at work? Yeah. Oh, Chris, you're amazing too, mate. I'm so pleased that you are now in our LEGO space, and you're now you're a content creator. You're on live streams.
One of us. Yeah.
It's so cool. It is
cool.
super, super cool. But yeah, it's just like, you know, when you make that decision and it is a difficult decision, like, you know, people at work are on my social media. So people say, I've never hid my LEGO hobby from work. Never. Yeah. So everyone around me knows.
Yes.
So, and because everyone around me knows, I don't have to worry about, you know, I don't have to worry about saying, I've bought this LEGO set. I've been at a LEGO show this weekend and I'm exhausted. Like, I can say it and they'll be like, oh, right, okay. You know, that the talking of they don't understand what I'm saying, but it doesn't matter. You know, they know that I've displayed LEGO. They're like, oh, okay, that's awesome.
That's just what Andy's calling. Hashtag not a cult.
That's nice, dear. That's nice. But it's, you know, to those that know, they know. And I've got enough people in my friend circle at work that know that I enjoy Legos, and it's not a secret.
No.
They're the ones that tell me when the Lego deals come into my workplace anyway.
I think it's, in all fairness, when I talk to people about Lego, because I've said before, there's one person at work who is a Lego collector as well. You know, he's got quite a decent size collection. And he's in his 60s, you know. And then, but when I bring it up to other people at work, it's actually, they're not like, they don't look at you as if to say, why'd you play with Lego? They actually start asking questions going, oh, what set have you got? Like I said, people say, oh, what'd you do the weekend? I built some Lego. Oh, what set did you build? And then I start explaining what I was doing. And and actually it sparks more interest. And I think I'm influencing them to buy Lego because they're just like, oh, what's this? And I'm just like, oh yeah, they've got this set, and if you like these, they've got these sets, and if you like cars, there's the Speed Champions, and if you got this, or if you like architecture, there's a whole architecture range, and you know, just
I have definitely influenced people, and you know, maybe subconsciously enabled people to get sets that I genuinely think that they will enjoy, or they're on the fence about it, and I'm saying, for God's sake, just do it. Like, but it's because you have such a passion and love for it. I think why people are so accepting of going, you know, around and go, is because there may be an element of them that's like, damn, I wish that I had a community that I could talk about, you know, the crafting that I'm doing, because we've all got hobbies that we do. You know, you've got amazing artists, crafters, jewelry makers. You've got, you know, those that are creating video games. You know, there are people that are coding video games in their spare time. but they won't talk about it because they're worried what people might say.
Yeah.
We just have an ability to be able to go, we're Lego, we're building Lego, and
Yeah.
you've got the confidence to say, this is my hobby that I enjoy doing.
Yeah.
Nobody that I have spoken to has gone, oh, playing with a kid's toy, because
No.
it's not. Like, we've now reached a time where they go, actually, it's not a kid's toy. It is a toy, yes.
Yes.
It is not a kid's toy. It is a toy for all ages. Because
it's the same. It's the same with. It is the same with like you say, like video games. How many adults do we know now? Because particularly our generation, we grew up with video games. We grew up with going back to like the Super Nintendo, Game Boys and everything. So definitely our generation, we've grown up having games, and even slightly older, they had the older video games, the Pac-Man and all that stuff. So
But they go to the arcade and play those. They'd take money to play it. So they were still around. You just didn't have the ability to physically own all of the games. You had to go somewhere to play the games, but it was still a thing even for our parent generations.
Yeah. So like they all, but you get so many adults play video games, and people going, well, video games are for kids. Well, technically, yes, most of them are, but
pretty sure Silent Hill went for a kid. Pretty sure Resident Evil went for a kid.
Well, yeah, well, that's it. Like, you've got 18 plus video games, you've got 18 plus Lego sets.
Yes.
And then and it's just
and who cares if you enjoy playing a game that says for 6+? Who cares?
Exactly.
It says 6+. Plus can be any number. It really doesn't matter. Like, the person that's got a problem with it is the person with the problem, not you.
Yes, exactly.
Like, there's far more people that would be like, that's amazing, rather than, oh my god, you're playing a game that's like a kiddie game. Yeah, and I'm sure the hobbies that you've got are, something that you're going to discuss and put out there. No, you're not, because you're ashamed. I'm not ashamed.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
I have to show this. This is so cool. Look at this little Venus flytrap. He's
and the coral and the magenta work so well on this.
Yes, I was going to say the color on this like mushroom cap piece is just so cool. Yeah. Oh, like, feed me, Seymour. Yeah. Yes, Emily just said, everyone I have met in the Lego community have made me feel so welcome. Thank you all for accepting me into this community, as I'm loving getting to know everyone. No worries. Well, yeah, that's what we're here to do.
That's the community. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah, I said the same. Like, getting invited on Match Stream, I felt very welcomed and very, accepted. And okay, bit quiet to start with. Can't shut me up now.
I know.
I was getting used to... Thanks. Yeah.
It just doesn't work. No matter what you try, what you try, there's no way to keep it shut.
Yeah. So there was that, and then obviously meeting everyone at Bricktastic. My first brick show was Bricktastic this year, and everyone was so nice and welcoming and everything, and getting to meet everyone for the first time was wicked. So you're not on your own, Emily. It's like, it's not been that long for myself, and for people like Chris as well, and we're all new to the game. Some of us newer than others, but yeah.
I mean, I feel like I'm an old hat at it now. It's been.
He's an old hand at this now.
Well, I'm just thinking it's about 20. It was before COVID, so 2019. It's about 5 years now.
Yes.
I'm content creator for about. I'd say it's just over 3 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So it is.
Yeah.
And it's second nature to me now. Like, and where I started with Instagram, it was just nice because it was just a nice platform to start with, because I didn't have to worry about editing a video. I could just put a picture together and do some basic filter bits and pieces on Instagram, using my Photoshop skills from back when I self-taught myself many years ago. Like, try and get the thing. So, and then, making a video for the first time and putting my face on a camera and then editing my video, hearing my voice, but hearing my voice as people hear it, not as I hear it as I'm speaking, that is the most surreal thing to get used to. But now I'm used to that, and so you get used to it, and now it's second nature. Like, you say, "Oh, are you all right to just pop on?" Yeah, sure, not a problem at all.
Yeah, the whole voice thing, that is definitely something. And I, like I said, I've done drama, and they used to film it, and they used to watch it back, and you'd watch yourself, and you'd be like a bit cringe, you'd be like, "Oh God, why did I do it like that?" And then you got everyone else going, "That was really good," and I'm going, "Really? Really? I said this, and I sounded like this, and my voice broke." You know, yeah.
It's amazing. And the thing is, as well, is one thing, because I was also like, well, why does my voice sound completely different to how I hear it? And it's because, of course, when we speak, we vibrate. As we speak, the vibrations we hear, we're hearing our voice coming out, but we also hear and feel the vibrations of our vocal cords. So we hear it completely different to how other people hear it. And normally you hear it lower than other people hear it. Your voice is slightly higher than what you hear.
My voice is higher. Oh my God.
No, trust me, join the club. But I've learned to love it. I've learned to love my voice and love how it sounds. And so many people are so complimentary about it as well. They're just like, "Oh, it's such a soothing, calming voice that you have," and like listening to you discuss and talk about stuff. It's like it's really relaxing, and that's really helpful over the years. That's been really helpful to help me accept and learn to love the voice that I have myself, because you do get self-conscious about how you sound. You don't want to sound, you know, "Oh, he sounds terrible." Like, I hear myself and I think, "God, I sound like someone's gone on the pitch." And I'm just thinking, well, actually, no, do you know what? That is the voice I was born with. And rather than stress or worry about it, I'm just going to be like, if you don't like it, then either turn the pitch down or mute me. I don't care. Like, I'm not going to change anything.
Subtitles on.
Mute.
Yeah, I've been.
There you go, Redmond. You can mute me if you want.
But yeah,
listen to the subtitles. All the subtitles will say is, Monarch says, "By Izzy for crying out loud."
I'm sure you could program that in, can't you? On Streamlabs or
Every time Redmond speaks, the command goes, "You bought Izzy yet, mate?"
Oh, what was I say? Yeah, what I get is when people talk about my voice is my laugh. People will say, "You have such a cheeky laugh," and I'm like, "Well, it's because I'm a cheeky chappy." You know, I just can't help it.
And that's just it.
Yeah, it's either cheeky or dirty, one of the two. But yeah.
I have one of those laughs that changes, but it's one of the things of when you have a genuine, you know, when you get those genuine, and I've had it so many times on the Brickbod streams as well. When you get a genuine Billy laugh where you are laughing from your core. And it's just so funny. It's like, there's nothing like it. It's so fun.
Yeah, he's good.
And
Carl does say when I'm watching streams, because I'm normally on the computer, just watching stream, and he's over on his armchair, and he'll just look over and be like, "Having fun on your stream?" And I'm just like, "This is so much fun. This is great. This is like, you should hear what people are saying. It's brilliant."
It's funny, and it's the fact that, you know, we've got to a stage where we can all just have fun, and and I love the fact that Carrie and Ian are just like, we're not going to stop any of this. We're just going to kind of try and
they just accept they have no control over what people are saying anymore.
This is it. It's just funny. Like, we just have a laugh.
Here we
go. I mean, if it genuinely offended them, we wouldn't do it. But they love it.
That's true. But we're about to start building some villains, including another great villain of the two. In fact, all three, because in the last set I'm going to do, we got the Never Witch, who is, I think, the main antagonist for season 2. But yeah, all three of the main minifig villains, I should say, because the other ones are sprite like little creatures, grimspawns. Yeah, they all three have actually been really, really cool. I think you know, Nightmare King, Night Hunter, and now the Never Witch. They're actually really good villains. There's not many
Isn't
of
it?
them, but
And
they're
it's an
good.
original IP as well, and
Yeah.
that's what's really nice. And I love the nod that they did to Ninjago as kind of incorporating that into it as well, because
Yes.
they own these themes. Like we've
Yeah.
seen it with the Brawls game, where they've kind of linked lots of different themes into one game. You know, they kind of said it's kind of like a
Yes.
multiverse. Like bring them all in. Doesn't matter. Ninjago, Dimensions did it first. Like
Yeah.
you put Batman with Lego Movie, and you put Lego Movie with Lord of the Rings, and you add Doctor Who into it, and then you add
Yeah.
this into it, and add that into it. Doesn't matter, you know. Add Marty
Yeah.
McFly and, you know, Peter Capaldi's
Yeah.
Doctor in the same running round together. It doesn't matter. It's Lego. It's all about having fun. You just like create this Lego multiverse. And it
Yes.
just works so well. So seeing crossovers between themes is so cool. And also the nods, like the hidden side nods to, you know, being the spiritual successors to certain themes is really good. You know, the links between them and Monster Fighters, the links
Yes.
between you know, all of the different themes and their origins. It's so cool to see.
Yeah. I say like the I do like how the designer for these did say they're drawing a lot of inspiration from elves. No, I never collected elves. It was before it's in the dark ages. And to be honest, I didn't really know much about it, but yeah, seeing the Big Bod's Mark and then seeing these, yeah, you can see all the correlations. You can see the clever use of colors, and you know, not being afraid of it being a little bit vibrant, but it's not garish, you know, that kind of thing.
There's
Yeah,
meaning behind the colors that are being used.
Yes. Yeah. So
and that's why it's so fun.
Yeah, but these are top figures. Like, yeah, the Neverwitch. I do think Neverwitch is going to be probably one of the top figures for next year. Not going to lie. Yeah, but yeah, I say next year, this year. You know, whatever I mean. But yeah. So yeah.
There's quite a few figures in this set, isn't there? You get quite a few. You get quite a few of the characters.
Yeah, you've got Mrs. Castillo.
Mm-hmm.
You've got Izzy. You got Mateo. We've now got Night Hunter, and then for the smaller figures, you've got Z-Blob. You've got one of the little mushroom sprite people with the little purple hat. So one of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I can't remember which one. Whether it's Snivel, I think his name is the one with the big head.
The big head one, Snivel. Yeah,
Snivel. Cause it's Snivel, Susan, and Sneak. So that's how I have to
Susan's
say
so
all
funny.
three.
Just yeah.
I love that it's just called Susan. Yeah, I was like, oh, Susan's here. It's so good. But yeah, I do like all the little characters, and it's only recently as well. Like I'm on episode 9 maybe of the show, where the smaller characters, the little grimspawn characters, like Susan and Sneak, and like they're actually getting a bit more. They're getting a few lines.
Yeah, I know where.
I know what you mean.
I know where you're up to in the season.
Yeah.
So you can understand what I said about some of the characters and the arc that they've gone down and boxes that they're ticking.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, so they've all been, like I say, the show's actually not that bad. I think you have to kind of stick with it for the first few episodes, but
you do, because the first episode is always one of the ones where it's just trying to. You can tell they made it as a pilot, like they're just trying to get feelers out there to see if it works. So your first episode is never really going to be a true test of what the rest of the season is like. So you just have to kind of look past the first episode. Even if the first episode is absolutely fantastic and the second episode is absolutely, dogs doo-doo, then You just have to keep
Yeah.
continuing on.
Yeah, I always say try and give a season. If you're trying to watch something, I try to get at least a third or halfway into a season of anything I'm trying to watch, just to give it a chance, give it a fair shot, and then see if I like it after that. Because as you say, sometimes it takes a little bit just to get your feet, to get the momentum going, and to get into what you want.
And you thank yourself, because if you chopped that show and just said, do you know what, after episode 2 it's boring, it's like you're doing yourself disservice to see, because episode 3 might be amazing.
Yes.
Because is 2 episodes enough for you to form an opinion on something? As you said, you need a few to be able to.
Oh, you've watched it twice over?
I've just got a message. I'm gonna have to love and leave you, mate. I'm afraid.
No worries.
I didn't realise that I'm due to make a phone call, and I completely forgot about it. But
no worries. But
it's been awesome to hang out for a couple of hours at least. It's been really fun.
Yeah, it has been fun, and thank you very much for popping in. And
that's all right.
Yeah, hope you.
No worries. I'll still be in the chat. I'll still be around. Don't worry. So I'm not going anywhere. I just need to take a phone call, sadly. No worries. All right. Well, thank you very much, Mark. And hopefully we've gotten your stream bug out your system for this weekend. It's been a couple of weekends. So yeah, we're just a day. I'm a day late. You have to show everyone what your face still looked like, just in case you forgot what I looked like.
People were missing him, going, "Where's this Mark guy gone?"
I should be back to normal for a couple of weeks.
Yes.
Fingers crossed. Cool. Should be back to normal for a couple of weeks.
Good. Well, we look forward to it, because you got some Mario sets to build, right? Sonic. No. Sorry.
It is 10 to 9, so you still don't get what I would have said to you on that one.
Yeah, DM Sonic. It'll be fine. I'll just share it after 9 and be like, look what he said.
Chris, back me up, please.
Yeah.
The Sonic sets that need to be built. The awesome Sonic sets.
Yes.
We don't talk
Sonic.
About the Mario sets.
Yeah, I blame the bods. It's a me, Mario.
It's a me, a random accent.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, mate. Enjoy the rest of your stream. See you in a bit.
Bye. See you in a bit. Bye-bye. Bless. That was nice, wasn't it, everyone? Right. Yeah. Andy's saying, we have spoken to a fair number of kids that seem to have only watched the first episode, but sometimes have the sets. Oh, cool. Well, as I say, maybe even just for kids, they just need to get into it a bit more. Because I couldn't get into it the first 2-3 episodes. But it took me a little bit longer, but like I said, I wanted to get to know more of what the sets are about. So stuck with the show, and actually it's doing all right now. Maybe you'll answer in the chat, Emily, but which one do I build first? Julian's birthday party or Bunny's outdoor activities? I just can't decide. I think Mark would suggest building the Bunny's outdoor activities first, so that when you build Julian's birthday party, he's at least got a guest to go and visit him on his birthday. Otherwise, he's going to be all alone. So I imagine that's what he might say. Yeah, about episode 4 it gets better. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, once they start actually like dream crafting into it and getting into their like stuff, I think it picks up. I'm trying to think what the last episode I watched was. I know it was around episode 9 or 10, and I think it was one where they had maybe the sports day. Was that it? I can't remember. I can't recall. But I've got a few more I need to get through, and I will finish this season, so I know what I'm getting at, what I'm building about. But I did see the Castle Nocturnia, or at least a holographic image of it, in Mr. Ozzy's Space Bus. in one of the episodes. So now I can appreciate what they've done with that set, the way it lies into it angles at different, it protrudes at different angles. It's a bit like Labyrinth, the way you can turn it around. So I get what they're doing with that set. That's what I should say. But yeah, so the Castle Nocturne, which is coming out in August, which I think looks pretty cool. It's pretty good. Yay, see? I was right. Yeah. Build bunnies first, Emily, then Julian has someone to go to his party. Exactly. So, just like I said, we don't want Julian left on his own on his birthday. Yeah. So, it was a really nice chit-chat, wasn't it? Having the lovely Mark on with us. Have I supposed to do this twice? Oh, no, it's lying that way. Okay. All right. Yes, it was nice having Mark on. Always fun. And, you know, if anybody else at some point wants to pop on stream, if you're like streaming and stuff and you do want to come on in, then all you have to do is ask and we can arrange it. Happy to have guests if you want. Come on in. And so this is a build and Chin-Wag. And Chin-Wagging bit of it is just as important. Maybe not as important, but it's a bit I like as well. So. You'll understand more about the castle in later episodes. Yes, and I can't remember the name of the character they said, but the person who owned the broken hourglass as well. I'm hoping to find out a bit more about that person. Thanks, guys. I will start building it this week. Cool. Looking forward to hear what you think about it. We're just getting Emily into all sorts of themes. Animal Crossing, dreams, all sorts. Star Wars. Yeah. Not that we enable or push anyone. Yeah. So it looks like we're building kind of like a small Grimkeeper. We have the big one that was already built in a previous stream where we did the bunny versus the Grimkeeper, and this is like a smaller Grimkeeper cage monster. So you'd love to come on and join a stream sometime. No worries, Emily. We will sort that out. We will sort that out. Because I know, were you considering, do you stream? I don't know. Do you stream? Have you streamed, Emily? Is it something you're looking to maybe get into at some point? Not a fan of Star Wars. Don't worry about it. But Saturday might change my mind. You never know. Well, I said Star Wars was my first, pretty much one of my longest running fandoms. My uncles got me into Star Wars when I was like 5 because they loved it. My youngest uncles, they're about 10 to 15 years older than I am, so they were perfect age for seeing it when it first came out in cinema. And yeah, when we were kids, I mean, I was like small, like say like 4 or 5, they sat us down, they made us watch it. We watched it so many times, and yeah, it just become ingrained into my growing up that yeah, Star Wars is a part of it. Where is this piece? Haven't done a stream before, but I'd love to do one sometime. No worries. Well, you don't need a lot. You know, you don't need all the flashy cameras and all that stuff. You just need a decent cam, and your phone is a good camera on a lot of phones nowadays. And yeah, just a phone and maybe something to stand it on. Yeah, and you can just push go live and just go for it. I think my first, I used this is a iPad, and that's what I used originally, and my camera that's on my laptop, my webcam. But recently, last month, I bought the webcam, the Razer webcam, just to give me a better picture. And then I bought a microphone and bits and pieces. But you could do it bit by bit. You don't have to like rush into it. But yeah, but don't go out buying loads of stuff just to try it. Like, try it first with what equipment or whatever you have to hand, and then get into it, you know, as and when. I say there's no rushing. You don't need a whole production set just to start off. And I say most people's cameras, phones nowadays are more than decent quality enough cams and mics and everything. Come on, you get in there. Here we go. TJ just said, yeah, I used to stream from my phone back in 2018 before YouTube made requirements for mobile streaming. Oh yes, that is a good point. Yeah, there is a thing about mobile streaming where you have to sign up. I can't remember what it is now. You have to sign up, and then you have to leave it 24 hours before they allow you to do it for the first time or something. I can't remember exactly what the requirements are. But you can also use things like the software I'm using, StreamYard, that normally bypasses those kind of mobile requirements, I believe. Don't quote me on that. You might need to do some research, but I think that's right. Like this side. So here we started creating the body. These are the shoulders of the cage monster. And we're going to start putting these lovely little robot arm pieces to hinge the bottom of what will potentially be the cage. I've got two on the other side as well. One there. One here. And the other thing as well, Emily, when you stream, if you get into it, is things like, as you might have seen today, there's been a pop-up every now and again, and that's Streamlabs, and they do things like Cloudbots and all that stuff. Again, you don't need to have that right off the bat. In fact, I can't even get my Streamlabs virtual camera to work. It just doesn't want to with my computer. I don't know why. But yeah, so I can't have all the pop-ups on my screen, but I can do things for the chat, so that's good. So, yeah, 2018 was before StreamYard was commonly used. People streamed together using Google Hangouts back then. Oh, okay. At least in the Lego community. Ah. So is it StreamYard you need for multiple camera setup and be able to see the chat on another screen? Yeah, so StreamYard can do this where I've just brought up the comment. That is a StreamYard feature. The multiple cameras, that is done the same way that I can have guests on. So if you use a free one, you can have 6. You can be yourself and you can have 6 guests on your stream. And all I do is I send an invite from my phone, from my PC, sorry, laptop, to the iPad up here. And I just sign in on the invite there. So that's how this works. So this is like a guest now. And then what was the other bit? But then if you want to have, like how if you see on some streams, particularly Twitch streams, they'll have the comments on the screen and then they'll have alerts that go on the screen. That is using something like an OBS, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, where you create a virtual camera and then use that as an invite to the screen. But on that, you can also have overlays and things pop up where people like subscribe or donate or, you know, stuff like that. So, yeah. But as I said, currently Streamlabs has a little glitch in their virtual camera thing, so it doesn't let me do that. But I'd like to, because I'd like to try and get something interactive with the chat where you can type in something and it'll pop up on the screen or some stuff like that. So, but I'm working on it, work in progress. Yeah, so yeah. But StreamYard is good. It has some stock music, which is what it's playing in the background on loop at the moment. And then it also allows these banners at the bottom, this like ticker banner. So it allows for the changing of those. And then it allows things like the overlay, like I've got the Dreamzz. Oop, wrong side. So Dreamzz, this bit. I can't point to it. Which angle do I have to go? I don't know. The overlay Dreamzz, and then the guy below me down here. So I made those pictures and imported them as an overlay for the stream. So, you know, you can remove them if you want. See? And you can have different ones. So you can have like, boop. Hashtag, I'd rather build Lego. Yeah, so as I say, StreamYard's pretty user-friendly. I will say that. And Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and OBS software, that takes a little bit more of a learning curve. But I'll get there. Oh, okay, cool. Emily's training filming for Greg as I'm doing my first PMQ. No worries. Yeah. What I will say about being on camera as well is you're nervous. Your first time, it's going to be nervous and you're going to seem like quite wooden. Even if it's just a video that you're recording. It's definitely the case when I did it. And then as you kind of get used to speaking to a camera, that's when you just start to speak more naturally and you're not worried so much about how you're presenting your voice. So, yeah, so don't worry if it takes you a good few attempts to get your video right. Yeah, do multiple takes. That's what I would say as well. Here you go. Andy's saying he's looking forward to hearing your question. So, yeah. It's cool. Cool. I did a question for it. Oh, I think I was like third or fourth person who did it. I can't remember. But it was a short while back. I think Trevor did it the week before me. But yeah, just don't worry about it. He sends you a little kind of like a layout, a template. So just go for it, basically. That's the main thing about any kind of streaming or anything you want to do on YouTube or something. Just go for it. Because it's like most things, like, you know, there's never the right time to start something, so just start it. Just go for it. Cool. We've decided this little printed lock piece, bottom of the cage. Yeah. I will show some features of the tree, by the way, because we were chatting. I did add a few bits that we haven't really looked at. So we will go back and have a look at the tree and some little bits and pieces that have been added. I'm very aware that I was just building and having a good old Chin-Wag with Mark, and didn't feature a lot of the built parts of the tree yet, but yeah. But we'll have a look at them, don't you worry. Love this color, this like really pale green. It's almost like a lime green. The color on the picture camera doesn't quite match the color in real life, but they are really cool. We're putting these in as little claws for the feet. There we go. Pop that on there. Yep, I was blown away when he asked, but he's great at getting us all involved. That is true. Greg is very good at getting everyone together and involved in a community way. So some people just have a natural tendency to make about them. Glad to see the stream is finally back up. Some people have a natural tendency to make it a little bit about them. That's it's so naughty. No, we love Mark coming on and having a good old chat. You know. So naughty. Yes. But yeah, it sounds like he had a great time though. And yeah, Reading. I think I'm gonna probably have to get to Reading next year. We'll see. I mean, if it's like every other brick show, they'll release the dates for Reading like this weekend or something. So ready for next year. Cool. So now he's got legs, he can stand up. Oh, look at these bits. Oh, it's 9:10. It's past the watershed. Right, everyone start effing and blinding. Yeah. No, don't. It's all right. Don't feel obliged. Yeah, Mark jumps back on the stream just to start swearing at me. Yeah. Bless. Right, which way around is this going? Doesn't matter, it spins. Oh, cool. Okay. Again, these parts pretty useful for claws and fingers. Seen it quite a lot of times, this technique. There you go, you just add the little like horn piece in the end. Can't remember, is this how we did it on the main build? Oh yeah, yeah, it's somewhat similar on the big Grim Keeper. He's over there, I can see him. Same printed headpiece as well. So we get the same headpiece. He's just a little smaller is all. Redmond, are you buying anything on May 1st? You getting anything on release day? Or You know, like a narwhal set. Oh, put it the right way around. Right, and then mirror the build of that arm for the other arm, so we'll quickly zip through that. Rolling eyes. Is he going to get an easy minifig? Yeah, one day. One day. Yeah, I think he wants it from the magazine, to be honest. Have you not checked on Bricklink to see if you could get one? Because you might even be cheaper than buying a magazine if they do one on Bricklink. I might even do the hair piece on Bricklink. Already got out May 1st pickup. The Space CMF. Do want the new BAM figs out. Yeah, I saw the BAM figs. The only issue I have with the BAM figs is, and it's the one downside to the Birmingham store, is that their build a minifigure selection isn't always like as up to date as it should be. I have noticed when I've been in there a few times that it seems to be like stuff that's just releasing now will get in like a month or so, and I think what they're doing is they're waiting for just the general bins to kind of be half empty to almost fully empty before they actually bother to put in any new pieces, because there was loads of pieces of BAM stuff like from ages ago in our ones. And I even, when I went to Bricktastic, we went to the Lego store after the show had finished, and I actually picked up a couple of I picked up 3 builder minifigs from that store because they had pieces that I wanted to match figs I'd already picked up from the Birmingham store, like accessories and things or hair pieces that they didn't have. So yeah, so I do say that's the one thing where I think Birmingham store is a little bit lacking, is their BAM things are sometimes a bit outdated or behind. And as I say, I think they're just waiting to like sell out of the stuff they've already got. And it might be that they get too much, I don't know, too much stock, and they just try to sell off as much of it as they can. Who knows? I would like to collect the space minifigs as well. Hope the Birmingham store will have them in stock. Ooh. Are you on about the buildable ones, or are you on about the CMFs? Because as I said, I will buy the box of CMFs eventually. Make sure I get a full set, and then what I tend to do is sell off the other sets to people who might want them. Only at retail. Like, I don't do markups or anything, but just, you know, I only want the one set. Oh, the CMFs. No worries. Ah. There we go. I've been searching like crazy for the space CMFs since stores have been putting them out early. No look. I want those and the space BAM figs. Yeah, don't blame you. They're quite cool. But yeah, but as I say, I'm gonna have like, I'm gonna buy a box and I'm gonna probably, I think is it 16 in this? Is it 12? 12 figs in this one, isn't there? So I'll have 3 full sets in the box. So 1 set for me and 2 sets for sale. Yeah. I will have to ask my friend at work if he wants a set, because he does typically like to buy a set. But there might be 1 set going. So if you want a full set, just let me know. I might have one available. But I will not be picking it up right away. It might be in a month's time. Just FYI. So if you want it earlier, you're going to have to go out and grab it. Might place a Bricklink order with Izzy and other minifigs or pieces, but financing other hobbies at the moment. Ninja Turtles and WWE mini belts. Oh. Ah. I like Ninja Turtles. Ooh. And yeah, never really got a lot of the sets. I think we had back in the 90s, I think we had the Turtle Van, and that was the best we got. Not complaining, but you know, when you were a kid, you really wanted that full sewer set with the hideout, but that was too expensive when I was a kid. So haven't seen any of the space minifigs at any of the stores near me. Haven't checked the game though, just haven't been near one. Yeah, been avoiding it like the plague. Trevor was a good hand by checking out that eBay seller before I bought them Disco 100 brick set. Turns out the set was genuine, which was good. Yes. Yeah, it seemed all right. Like, it had a decent number of reviews, and yeah. But yeah, do vet your sellers on eBay. As I do, and I always recommend buying with PayPal, because your payment is protected. So, yeah. But no, glad you got your brickheads. It was a Disney 100 brickheads, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they're cute. So. The Turtle Van is nice. Had that one as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, we had the Turtle Van. Big chunk of plastic. I think we only had like 1 or 2 turtles. I think I had Raphael because I used to love Raphael. He was my favorite. And I think my brother had Leonardo. And we didn't get the other 2 because, well, we were the only 2 boys at the time. So, yeah. How much is a box of the CMFs? I would be interested in a full set of the Space CMFs. The box, it's the same place I told you about the polybags. So the box on that site is, I think it's £118, which I think works out to be around £3.25 per fig. I think maybe a bit less, maybe it's £3.13. I can't remember, but it's something like that. It's just over £3 per fig, something like that. But as I say, you get 3 full sets if they've all been packaged correctly, because you know mistakes do happen at the warehouse. But yeah, you get 3 full sets in a box. It's a box of 36 figs. But yeah. But then if I was to sell them on, I would just sell them on at retail price of, what is it, £3.49, £3.50 per fig to anyone who want one, full set. They will be open though, because I do open the boxes to make sure that I don't send someone a duplicate. The van is good, but not quite the version from the cartoon. Yeah, I wanted back in the day. Yeah. 110. Oh, okay. £110 for the CMFs on toys and games of Worcester. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's a better price. 110. So. Not collecting any of the current generation Ninja Turtles, sticking to the 80s and 90s ones. Yeah. My friend down the road, who was a single child, only child, single child, only child. Oops, my spelling is bad. No worries. He had all four. And I think he then had like a second wave, which were the ones where you could pinch the legs and you stand them, and then when their legs bounce, they flip over. So Worcester Toys and Games I go to a lot because I'm from Worcester. Yeah. So yeah, so if you want a box of CMFs, then maybe Chris could grab something. Worcester. What is it good for, stir? Absolutely nothing, stir. Yeah, I get the reference. But if you're going to do that, you have to do... Oh, was it... What was that film? Not East meets West. What's it called? Jackie Chan, you know. And, you know, Chris Rock. Chris... They do that. War. Yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Cool. So we got these molded bat wings, which are really cool. Quite nice, actually. Chris Rock and Jackie Chan. Yeah. Rush Hour. That's it. Yeah. I like the Rush Hours. All of them. All three of them. They're great. I like Jackie Chan, to be honest. Even like the cheesy films he does, they're just great. Chris Tucker. Well, you know, get mixed up. Can't help it. Oh, Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker's the one who was in Dogma. Is it called Dogma? One with Silent Bob. Jay and Silent Bob, and the Alanis Morissette is God. Oh, you see how it is. Yeah, well. Names. I get names mixed up all the time. So, faces. Do you know how many times I've called Chris Pine, Chris Hemsworth, and Chris... somebody else, you know. Jay, all right. Gotta head out. File. Okay, TJ, have fun. And if you're up a bit later, particularly here in the UK, TJ will be streaming later as well. So you can go check out TJ's stream on Twitch. I believe he's sorting today. So... Oh. Night, Jay, and Silent Bob. Nice. Right, I can't remember what bag I'm on. Right, 3 bags. 3 bags to go. We've been live for 3 hours and 25 minutes. And I will get this done. I swear, I'm going to start speeding through some of this build. Oh, this is nice. I like these pieces. Big swirly pieces. The only downside, and I think I've said this before, is these holes. I don't know if you can see them. But they do have holes one side. Obviously, it's required for the molding process, but it's a shame because one side it's clear with a slight dimple, and the other side you've actually got 3 holes. So, yeah. Right, we get to put the face. All about that face. There we go. So it's not exactly the same as the other Grimkeeper. The other Grimkeeper has a much larger head area build, with these rounded pieces being further back. There we go. Click. Cool. So that is the end of bag 10, where we've created our Grimkeeper, and we have our bad guys, including Night Hunter and Snivel. Whoop. There we are. Love that big head. No treble. Exactly, Redmond. You got it. Exactly. Yeah. Really cool posable wings on this little fig as well. This little buildable Grimkeeper. Yeah. Cool, isn't he? Do like the Grimkeeper character. Right, we've got a choice. Choice time, everyone. Blue or green, as always, until we get the new sets where we get 3 ultimate builds. But for now, we'll stick to 2 and put the parts in there. And we have choices as follows. The blue one at the top is much more of like a party theme, chilling out kind of build. The bottom one, the green one, that is more of a defensive fort kind of build. So which one do we want to go with? Blue or green? Please put your votes in the chat. Oh, I see the choices again. Oh, or am I behind? Oh, we got 2 for the blue. 2 for the party house. Green because... Oh, green because you did blue. Okay. That's 1 for green, 2 for blue. Anyone else? Anyone else want to pipe up? Have your vote? Speak now or forever hold thy peace. Redmond's gone over to Twitch and gone blue. Helen's saying green. Yes, blue or green, blue or green, blue or green. Where's Chris? Chris, if you're out there, we need you. So, Andy, did you never like take these apart and do the other rebuilds? I mean, I'll admit I have not done it yet, but on my 3-in-1 sets, I do typically like to do all 3 builds. Redmond saying, I think the Blues have it. Yeah, 2 votes from Redmond. Oh, Blues have it. Chris has come in. Redmond's being very funny. So Chris has gone blue. And yeah, Redmond. Not sure who that guy on Twitch is, but I like their style. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, it's blue. I'm sorry, Andy. Sorry, Ellen. But you know what? Maybe I will create a little video where I create the green side, and I will send it to you. How about that? Oh, the brick boards have just turned up. Hey, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're voting on which way we wanted to go with the treehouse. The blue at the top is like kind of like a party, kind of chill out house. The green on the bottom is much more of like a defensive fort kind of build for the Fantastic Tree House. So we're just getting votes from the chat on which way to go, and currently it's 3 blue, 2 green. I was about to just start blue, but you guys popped up, so if you want, you can cast a vote. I haven't started. Not yet. We stripped down the tree to make a smaller version, as Helen was out of space for this. Oh, for the display. Yeah. We have a kind of pruned version left here. Bless. And yeah, we're voting for which color generally represents both the ocean and the sky. You're right, Redmond. I do like your style. Oh, Ian's saying green, so that would be a tie if it was 3 blue, 3 green. Carrie, you can have the deciding vote then. Carrie says he hasn't joined the chat, so I. Green Skyware, yeah. He hasn't joined the chat, so I say party. So you want to go blue? Okay, no worries. We'll go blue. I say Helen and Andy. You know what? I'll do a green build version of it, and I will show you guys that. I'll do it as a special one-off another time. Okay. Right, we're going blue. So next page, 254. Here we go. Here's the blue version, illustrated, lovely in the instruction manual. So yeah, so we're gonna have party times. Yeah, no worries, both are good. Yeah, so far I think most of the builds, the alternate builds, have actually been pretty good for both ways. I will say blue does tend to win out on these kind of votes. I think it's just because that's kind of the one that's presented most to people. But I mean, I don't know what we're going to do when we get to 3 choices. I have to start putting polls in the chat. Oh, that didn't come up. Let's see what that was. Ooh, swirly bit. Yeah. Anyway, hey Brickbards, how you doing? Hope you've had a good Monday. Have you recovered from yesterday's profanities? Look at these. Love these. Trans pink. Woo. Or trans magenta. So we're going to be building these like pods which go on the sides of the tree here. In fact, I said I would show you the tree in a bit more detail because we've been chatting a lot. Yeah, Bodge, you missed Mark. He was in earlier. I think he's still lurking. But yeah, so we've got a massive tree now. All this foliage, which is really cool. Added all the branches. We've added some signs as well. So there is a fair few stickers. We added a swing. A nice little tree swing. Probably needs a little bit of heat to straighten out these flexible pieces here. Yeah, and we've added this little fly trap creature on the bottom. He's really cool. Oh, drop me cookies again. Yeah, this build is big, it's good, it's colourful. Yeah, very much enjoying it. And actually, I don't mind stickers. I'm not going to lie. I think the stickers add to this set, so I'm not going to complain. If it were prints, would you like it more? Probably, but then I think the set would be like double the cost because there's so many of them. So. And we built this little guy as well. Little like, what do you call him? Postbox. Yeah, little postbox man. He's cute. Yeah, and you get a bunch of figs as well, including the Night Hunter, who's a wicked villain. Or wicked. Yeah, it's all good. Blueberries. Oh, okay. Get your act together, you two. Yeah. Might have been StreamYard, not sure any. I don't know. I've had a nice chill day. Picked up all the parts from under our build table, ready to get a decent score from Ian. Oh, wow. All the parts. Woohoo! Upping the floor score. See, my floor doesn't have a lot on. But then, like I said earlier, I don't mark, so I don't have bits all over the place. And every time I drop a piece, I make sure I pick it up. Hello, the Brickbods. Really enjoyed your stream last night. I found it very funny. It was hilarious. Also found out what the whole micro knob thing was about. Got told by, again, Mark was in earlier. He explained the whole thing to us. Love that postbox figure. He is really cute. For some reason, post-show streams... Oh, post-show streams are an extra level of crazy, yeah. It's a delirium, I think, from the weekend. Yeah. All the excitement, all the as you say, post-stream, post-show excitement still flowing through their blood. Is that Mark? You referring to Mark? Bless him. I am back. It took a while, a little longer, but I'm back. What did I miss? Not too much. The Brickbods are in, so they're here, and we did the vote on the did the vote on which way to build. We're going blue, which is like the party way, like the chill out way. Which way, Mark? When you built it, which way did you go? Did you go for the blue build, or did you go for the green? Because Andy also went blue. They wanted the green build. Oh, look. Nice yellow glass panes. Click. I blame Gaz for that. We always say click. Anyone who wishes to claim that title. You've been crowned knob expert, Mark. There was a lot less knob chat without Mark here. That is true. You can't remember you think blue. Well, did you have to do like defensive stuff on your build? Because if you did defensive things like rockets and things, then that would have been the green one. But if you just built, well, rude. See, now if you'd have been a Star Wars fan, you'd have been like, how rude. But well, rude. Okay. So yeah, yeah, we've had a good old chat. Ollie mentioned that he'd met kind of Brick Clicker and had a good old chat with him. Apparently there's lots to be revealed in this coming week, so keep your eyes peeled. So yeah. Yeah, we are past Watershed now. I've seen. Yes, lots to be revealed this week. So I've heard. Oh, look, little party hat pieces. Cute. Oh no, that needs to go in a star. And then that goes on there. There we go. And then we got a little white whipped piece. Don't know how well that's showing, to be fair. We made a little cupcake. Let's go in there. The leaks last week were insane. Yeah. They were insane. Apart from the leaky knob, we don't need any more of that. No, thank you. Knob expert equals aficionado. Yeah. Aficionado. Oh my days. Very good, Redmond. Oh, well, Windows. Carrie, when are you going to be? When's your video going up about your about the displays for Reading? I mean, I know it's only Monday, so I'm not rushing you. Just asking. These are quite fun colors. These like yellows and these trans. I don't say trans magenta because I think pink's a lighter shade than that. We got some nice teal colors there as well. Don't quite know what this room's supposed to be there. Maybe it's just a little cake place. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, cool. Yay. Hopefully get it done for Friday. That's cool. Looking forward to it. I was saying, Mark was bigging you up earlier as well, saying that, yeah, I really enjoy your videos of the shows. Yeah, they're done quite detailed. I really like it. I like the fact you do try and get absolutely every mock in there. And even with shows I've been to, I still missed half of it. So. Claps for Redmond. Is that blueberries again? Because it didn't show. It might just be that it doesn't show on StreamYard, Redmond, I'm afraid. Oh, my leg's aching. Getting old. Sitting too long. Yeah, Mark says, Carrie does feature as much as possible, and we truly appreciate it. I love catching them all. It will be fun to see how much we manage for Chicago. Yeah. That will be a heck of a video. I mean, how many videos do you think you can get? Because what was it? 4 for Bricktastic? Maybe? Was it 4? So... I've not got one mock because I didn't realize. There we go. Yes, I've already heard. I heard he was only there on the Saturday. I think they also said, as you mentioned, Helen in the pictures, and I think the pictures are brilliant. Helen's pictures are gorgeous. That she also did she not manage to get the guy who left on the Sunday? Bless. Keep an eye out for my new mock on Carrie's video. First time out at Reading. Just a little addition to the table. Oh, cool. Yay. Combine all the mocks. And they will create Mockzilla. Tech tells me it's going to be impossible. Yeah. Well, as we discovered earlier, that the venue's open like 24 hours. So once they're set up, you're just going to have to walk around for a whole whole day, visiting every single one. So, oh, cool! A fantastic edition. Ooh, nice. You'll know which mock it is because I'll start singing. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Intriguing. Looking forward to it. Let's... To be fair, Carrie, I do love the fact that it doesn't really take a lot to get you to sing. And if ever I start singing, and I do that because what I do I would not class as singing. Yeah. It doesn't take a fat lot to get me started. But some nice coral pieces on top. Lots of fun colours. I think Didcot is the next one. Okay. It really doesn't, no. Yeah. Do you know how many lyrics I typed into the chat yesterday? You were like, oh, give me a song that'll get it out of my head. And all I had in my head was Sound of Music. And I was just like, oh, which one should I pick? I was like, I could do How Do You Solve a Problem Like Maria? And I was like, no, I could just do doe, a deer, a female deer. And I was like, no, I could just do the main one, which is The Hills Are Alive. But then by that point, somebody else had typed something. So I was like, okay, I don't have to type any of them. Yeah. Ooh, fence piece. Cute fence piece. So you go here. So we got a little bit of safety so you don't go flying out the tree house. But only a little bit. This blue piece goes in there. Oh yeah, Carl likes that one. High on a hill stood a lonely goat. Yodelay, yodelay, yodelay. The only thing is when Carl starts singing that one, because of Eurovision, and they did that, there was a yodeling song, and in it they go, yodelay, yodelay. He always mixes that into it. Just, comes right out of left field. You're just like, okay, fair enough. Right, we got sticker number 1, which is our lovely Izzy sticker. Izzy. Oh, that's a cool one. I'm actually going to stick this on here first. Come on. There we go. Give me a much better surface area to hold. Yeah. Easy, 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 easy. Oh, can't see it. Easy! And they're using the colours as well, so that's quite nice. Izzy is born. Another Izzy is born. Cool. There we go. So we keep creating these little signs and then using the white tiles and the couple of white studs there. We create all these arrows, which are quite nice. So we've got one for the mushroom shop, one that just says sleep. And then we got Izzy one here. Oh, and then that's going on the side of here. Cool. Okay. So there we go. I wonder what the next color trans opal we will get in that hair. Oh. Well, that's very, what's this? Blue and purple, pinky purple. I suppose they could do some kind of like green and bluey type one for Mateo. But then again, I don't think his hair doesn't go that color yet, as far as I've seen in the cartoon. So, unless they gave it to some kind of like villain. But have you seen Izzy's evil doppelganger Izzy hair? That's that black with the pink translucent magenta dual mold. That looks cool. And it's the same way they've dual molded the kind of like the pauldrons on the bad guys as well. Well, I'd say the evil versions of them. The new sets are going to be so much fun. And the Raven is going to be one of my top priorities. I just love it. Oh, that's clever. So using this rocket piece, bottom rocket piece, boop, boop. And we're actually going to put it upside down as a plant holder. So that and that and that. Flip it over. There we go. And same again. Emily just says, yes, I would love to get the Raven as well. You lot are bad influences on me. Us? Bad influence? No. We just encourage you to follow your own instincts. Buy everything. Izzy, Anti-Izzy, Anti-Izzy, and Raven for me. Just those three, but I may get the whole set because my son loves red pandas. Oh, that red panda one's cool. And that little red panda molded piece is cool as well. That's really nice. The Raven is amazing. Imagine the color options that we could get. Yeah, the Raven is really cool. Oh, and this is the roof. Cool. Bloop. There we go. There's the inside. Yeah, you can get the red panda in multiple sets too. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, hashtag gonna be broke. Well, you know, I do keep saying, wait for the dream sets to go on sale. They will go on sale. They've all gone on sale apart from the Lego exclusive one. So if you need to, just hang on for like a month. It won't take that long. Also, and they will go on sale. Which red panda one? That's my favorite animal. Yeah, check out the new sets on the Lego website and you will see that there is a new molded red panda. If you need to, just check out Izzy's Dream Animals. What's it called? Is that what it's called? Yeah, because you build a big red panda and then you get a little one with that. So, but they look cool. What am I doing wrong? Oh, other side. Oh, cool. We're going to add some balloons. It's a little balloon. Nice. And we got a balloon on the front of the shop. And we're going to make another one in red. Hang in there. It gets cheaper. That is true. It does get cheaper. Until they retire, and then they get ridiculously expensive. There was a story, wasn't there, in the news? I think it was beginning of April, about £250,000 worth of stolen Lego was found in California, in some California raid somewhere. So, yeah. And that's people who have gone in, stolen it, stockpiled it in order to sell on the black market, or basically just eBay, at a markup. But yeah, there was like $300,000 or £250,000 worth of stolen Lego. Don't go mark on us. Follow those instructions. I am. I swear I am. Me of the new city jungle sets or something has a red panda 2. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, any. I put my glasses on. Yeah, any of the new city jungle sets or something has a red panda 2, and is pretty small set, so not too much pounds. Good call. Redmond, you love the Rebel Monarch streams, don't lie. Yeah. He just goes left. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so this little brick here, this little brick here, this little line of mine, this little brick here is where we're going to attach it, and it's got the clip on the bark of the tree, the trunk of the tree, I should say, which is where it's going to clip into and hold that box in place, which is very good. Ooh. Honestly, this tree is so big. That's what she said. I just can't maneuver it. Right. So that's... I'm going to drop the bloody cookies again, aren't I? There we go. So hang on. There we are. Hey, there she is. So that's our module on the side of the tree. Yeah. So. It's looking really cool. It is very cool. It's nice. And to be fair, it wouldn't be too bad to just switch this out for the other build, because obviously I think you just take off these 3 modules that we're currently building, which are these final 3 bags, and you then just change those pieces and then click them back in. So not too difficult to swap for the other build, to be fair. To be fair. To be sure. Oh, I'm missing some chats. Here we go. It drives me... Oh, Mike's all the way over there. Thank you. It drives me crazy. It drives me up the wall, but I'm too much of a class act to say anything. Yeah. Yeah, we believe you. Yeah. That's what she said. You saying nothing, Redmond. No comment. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And I think I'm opinionated. Oh, I didn't even put the overflow away. Okay. Right. Go in there. Right, bag 12. Penultimate bag. And I'm guessing this is going to be Mateo's, like room or pod or whatever you want to call it, because it's all green. We know that Mateo's color is green. So, wasn't a big fan of green. I'm not the hugest fan of green. to be honest. But oh, I think Emily's just found the red panda. OMG. OMG. Just seen that set with the red panda in called Izzy Dream Animals. This is your fault. I'm going to have to get it. You don't have to get it day one. It's not out until August. So you're going to have to wait anyway. And you don't have to get it day one. It will be reduced. Obviously, if you want to get it, I'm not going to say no. But like, yeah. But yeah, got to be done. I mean, Emily, I'm in the same boat. I'm going to have to get them all. So, yeah. But just, yeah. Just remember, pretty much every set I've got, I've had a discount. Either Amazon, John Lewis, Argus, even a couple from Lego itself, I got discounted. I bought 2 sets from Lego in the Easter sales, and they were discounted. So, August should be enough time for my bank account to recover. Yeah, well, I mean, that's if you don't go crazy in May and in June before then. Because, you know, is June a big release for Harry Potter? So if you like your Harry Potter sets, June's a pretty big release day. May's obviously Star Wars. So yeah. Yeah, just monitor your spending. Things can get a little bit spenny in the summer months. Oh no. You know what? Cookies, go over there. Tree, come out of the way. Move, tree. Ah! Post box down. Okay. Narwhal calling still there. What? Narwhal calling still there. Yeah, in August. Hashtag just saying. Though there will be a reissue of the classic Ninja Turtle figures with added articulation in July. Ah. Wow. How big is your collection, by the way? Is it like massive? Have you got a spare room just full of ninja stuff? Teenage Mutant Ninja stuff? Just seen a set I would like on Saturday. It's called The Dream Village from Dreamzz. It looks good. Yes. Dream Village is the one that is exclusive to Lego. So you're probably not going to find it very many other places. That is the one set I had to buy from Lego, full price. So don't blame you. It is a cute set. Oh, that one we did the second build on. We didn't leave it as 3 little builds. We put them all together. So Star Wars and Harry Potter are 2 themes I'm generally okay with skipping. Oh. Yeah, the 2 biggest themes in Lego. Licensed themes, I should say. Because I'm pretty sure City is the biggest theme in Lego. But Emily the Village is a lovely set. I agree. It's gorgeous. And you get Jaden. And Jaden's cute. He's got little unicorns on his top. The turtle figures do look really good, to be fair. But what version are the best to get? Classic 90s, obviously. Turtles! I've checked the stock and Birmingham have got it up to now. Yeah. They probably will. So I didn't check the stock. I just went and got it. Yeah. Who's going to be up at midnight tomorrow trying to wait for the Lego website to stop crashing and reload? I'm going to be one of them. What am I grabbing? Okay. Ooh, pink brick. So yeah, I will be up at midnight, making sure I get at least the 2 sets I need. That is going to push me over the threshold, get that GWP in the bag, and then I'll be happy. And then Saturday, I'll just be spending more money, so it's fine. As Tech would say, it's that Lego life. Yeah, sure, no worries. Yep, I can grab one off the shelf for you. That's perfectly fine. Make sure I pick a nice box as well, not one that's been all dented. Significantly smaller than my Lego collection. 5 Donatello figures. Ooh. I guess if you need a reference, compare Mark's friend collection to his hidden yet massive Technic collection. He keeps secrets. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, sure, Redmond. Remember, Technic got Mark into Lego. So I wouldn't mind a decent Technic set. Just the one. I want one. Actually, I don't need to. Never mind. Ignore what I was about to say. Ignore what I haven't said, and then I'll tell you what I'm going to say. Yeah, I want to get the June set because I've heard that people are having trouble with the Technic, and I want to try it because I like mechanics. I like how things move and why things move, you know. So for me, I'd see it as a bit of a challenge, and I'd like to do it and have a go. Yeah, so the June set I will get. Again, I'm going to wait probably until it's like retiring and then get it basically just to challenge myself with the Technic build inside of that. So the absolute best Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figs are the originals, but they've done some reissues with color alterations that aren't too bad. Okay. And yes, yeah, Technic got Mark into Lego. So Green Lambo, good Technic starter set. Is that the one that comes with that bespoke box that looks like the back end of a Lamborghini? And how much is that? Because I'm pretty sure that's probably not that cheap. Yeah, I didn't have that much trouble with the Technic in the R2D2. That's why I think I'm not going to have too much trouble with Technic in the June set. So, and as I say, I find the way that things move and way things work fascinating. So. I have seen Redmond's mini doll collection, and to be fair, he's killing it with the photography of the alternate character they depict. I love the original Turtle cartoon ones. Seen some of those, and man, the detail. Yeah, they were good. Like I say, we had some as kids, and they were great. And it's a good thing Josh isn't here, because he'd be like, "Oh, when was that? In the Jurassic period?" I'd be like, "Yeah, thanks." Say that Josh is also actually a Ninja Turtles fan. So, but I think his cartoons were the ones in the 2000s, not the originals. Sleep. Oh, wrong way, there you go. Sleep with a Z. Samantha Gatsby and the one photo I've taken. You sent me more than one. Did you forget? And if you want more, I'll send more. Oh, okay. The Raven doesn't seem badly priced at £90. I'm making a list of the ones I want in August. Well, I created a wish list in Lego and just put them all in there. And if you want to know how much they are, all 8 sets that are releasing in August come to a grand total of £562 and something pence, I think. So, but that is at recommended retail price, and as I say, it's gonna go down in price. So, the big and a small. There's a big, yeah. There's a big and a small Raven. That's true. Small Raven is the Neverwitch's nightmare creatures. I can't remember what she calls them. Have I skipped stuff? Yes, I have. The small one is the Neverwitch's nightmare creatures, where the Raven can transform into other creatures. A mech as well, like some kind of like mech, kind of guardian, nightmare guardian mech thing. And also, to me, it looks a bit like a cat. Which would make sense if it was a witch, you know, having like a black cat. As well as a raven. But no, the larger Raven set is the one that excites me the most. But the most expensive set will be the Castle Nocturnia. Because that's the set that there was a set rumored to have 1,700 odd pieces, and it turns out it's that one. So that's going to be the highest price set, I believe, of the wave. And then we've got 14 more sets scheduled for 2025. Thank you, Redmond, for sending me the link to that. See, talk about bad influences. Redmond's a bad influence. He sent me the link to all of those sets, all the rumors about the sets coming out next year. Beyond the ones that have come out this year. Hashtag enabler. Yeah. I have dream streams going on years after years after years after years. But it's all good. Emily says, oh yeah, I saw the small Raven, and I also have seen Zoe's cat motorcycle, which I love also. That is fun. That is fun. I do like the cat motorcycle. And the way they use the wheels as jets as well. Like, engines on the side's cool. And we got Steven, who's Echo Bricks. Hiya! How you doing? Hope you've had a good Monday. We're just getting through the last couple of bags now of building the Fantastical Tree House, which you can't see because it's over here, and it's huge. It's a big old build, but it's good. We're just building the last couple of pods. We're going to watch on Twitch, but you're all over here. No worries. Yeah. I do need to do stuff with Twitch because I'm not getting the whole counts and everything up, but don't worry about it. I might just start doing a second stream on Twitch exclusively to try and get up the numbers over there, but we'll see. That's a future Martin problem. Yes, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Can I have this link too, please? Yeah, I'll send it to you. It's just a post, Instagram post, to be honest. He was saying, hey, Steve. And Echo Brick saying, hey, back. Hey! Well done, Chris. University work done. My build, not quite. Got any streams planned for this week, Echo? Twitch is a cool platform after all, yeah. Yeah, I also need to do like the raids and everything, so I might just I don't know. At some point, I'll do some concentration on Twitch to just get to that first hurdle. But yeah. Also, the Streamlabs stuff seems to work better on Twitch than it does on YouTube with all the interactions and stuff. So, nice one. Saying hello to Echo Bricks. Nice one, Chris. What are you doing at uni? Thanks, Mark. That's not Chris's voice. Thanks, Mark. That's me. Yeah. So Echo says Wednesday, hopefully finishing the Daytona. Nice. Was that one of the ones with lots of stickers? A lot of them have stickers, don't they? But yeah, I can imagine. I was saying earlier, I wouldn't mind having a decent Technic build. But to be honest, I'm going to try the June set for Technic stuff later on. Again, future Martin problem. Thanks, Emily. I'm doing a PhD in education and humanities. Steve saying hey to Andy. Sounds good. I'm doing a BA Honours Education Studies. Oh, cool. We got all the professors in the house. No stickers, all prints. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. That's good. Yeah, because I've seen some of the builds and there's just the sticker sheets for some of them are just immense. Yeah, that sounds great, Emily. I hope that's going well. Cool, yeah. Oh, you'll have to on Saturday have your educations talk. Be like sitting in the teacher's lounge. Right, we're building up this window and trans green brick wall at the side. What's interesting is on this one, on that one we had trans yellow glass panes. On this one, no glass panes at all. So I wonder why they didn't bother, unless they just don't have them. Trans green glass pane pieces. Probably would have been another new element and they didn't want to create it. Still. Oh, I get it. So because Mateo is an artist, we've got two like colored spray bottles in here, and then obviously a canvas. I wondered why that was just sitting there. I was like, oh, yeah, he clicked. It's a canvas, so that's where he gets to try out his graffiti art, I suppose, is what he's doing. Emily says she's in a second year and she's getting ready for a dissertation, which will be starting in September, which I'm dreading so much. Bless. It's Mateo's room. Circulation for all the moldy food left under the beds. Also, what I should say is no window panes. Circulation, because when using spray paints, should be in a well-ventilated area. So there you go. I mean, anybody would think I was a health and safety officer, wouldn't you? It's because I am. If anybody wants to write the dissertation for me, I will pay you in Lego. Oh my god, be careful, you're going to be swamped. Also, you might want to read them before you pay them. So, yeah, because some of them might not be as, in depth as you require. Yeah, definitely vet them before you pay. Right, so we're going to add a silver stud to this one. And then a wheel to this one. There we go. So that's his room so far. Is it the same size? Oh yeah, okay, same size as that one. So they are matching up in sizes. It's good. Right, now we're going to decorate some front part of it. Emily, I'll give it a go, but you won't like it. Yeah. Sounds great, Emily. Advice. Start the dissertation before your third year. It'll make third year studying a bit smoother. Train harder now to play easier later. Nice advice, yes. 5 Ps. Don't know if people have heard this. 5 Ps. Proper preparation prevents... No, is it 6 Ps? Proper preparation prevents piss poor performance. There you go. I think that's what it is. So... Yes, I did swear. It's after 9. So deal with it. This is an adult channel. I'm an A full. Yeah. Thanks, Bricks. I will give it a miss then, as I want a good mark. Only missing. But not really. Oh, camera, come on. iPad switched off. Just a sec. Boop. Back again. Back again. Yeah. Do you know the subject matter of your dissertation that you want to write? Because I think sometimes just picking that can take a while. A wise choice, Emily. Yeah, I've got a subject I want to do it on. Okay, cool. That's good. Well, at least that's half the battle done. Yeah. Luckily, when I did my BA in drama and theatre performance, Didn't have to write a dissertation. I just had to write a. I had to write a stage play instead. I mean, you know, it's difficult in different ways, but yeah. Yeah, I had to write a stage play. So, and I passed. I got a 2-1, so it can't have been that terrible. Yeah. Cool. Look at this cool sticker. Let's... See, this is what I'm saying. Like these stickers, there's a few stickers, but they're actually really nicely detailed. You know, they are adding quite a bit of character to this build, so I'm not going to complain about them. Yeah, there we go. Oh, can you show me the set, please? I can't believe it. Yeah, no worries. As I say, it's a bit big, so no worries. So yeah, let's bring this camera up because this is going to be the easiest way to show you. So, right, it is pretty solid, so there's no worry about it knocking over. So we've got this tree house. Let's get this comment off so you can see as much of it as possible. So there we go. So this is the tree house, and we're currently building these like little modules which go on the sides on here, and then another one on top. And these are the bits that you can alter. You can either have them as this way, which is like a chilled out party relaxed setting, or you can set them up as like defensive fortifications for the treehouse. Yeah, and these are really fun blue foliage all over it. And then the inside, you got this little dude down here as well, little Venus flytrap, which is cool. A little guy. This is a little mushroom stall selling mushrooms. And then if I could turn it around without, it's kind of difficult to pick a point to grab it, but there we go. And then on the inside, we've got like a kitchen at the bottom, and there's like a lounge on the second floor, and then you've got like Izzy's bedroom, and then Mateo's bedroom up here, and then a little roof terrace and a crow's nest. So yeah, it's a nice build, and it's colorful, it's fun. It is big though, it is nice, it's a good set. So I think it was decently priced for parts per pence piece, whatever, pence per part, I don't know, whatever way we want to say. I think it was decently priced even when it came out at full price, but as I keep saying, dreams go on sale, and if you get it on sale at discount, then it's even better priced. And this set in particular I got from Amazon. I got it at outlet because the box had a hole in it, so that dropped it even further. And yeah, so that's what I say, like, I do like a bit of a Billy bargain. Ooh. Kicking the table, sorry. Yeah. That's a fab grade. Yeah, I mean, a lot of my friends got 2-1s. A few of my friends got firsts as well. So, yeah, we were pretty good, studious group of people. Yeah, cool. I think I've parted it out because it was cheap. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like these sets are great, and one of the things I like the fact that was it. I'm pretty sure it was on London Calling when somebody asked about Yeah, because Jake stood for something. When somebody asks about Dreamzz and whether it's going to outlast video and other things, and even if you don't want the sets for the sets for the pieces are good, particularly for mockers, because they're bringing out new elements and new colors. And as you say, sets are not too expensive, so they're often on discount. You can get those sets and part them out, and you've got loads of great pieces for usage in mocks. So kids, don't follow your dreams until they go on sale. That's it. That's it. Yeah, don't follow your dreams until you can get a bargain. So yeah, but no, it's been a fun build, and they've been really, really good. I think Dreamzz have already done that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are great, but it's the same with a lot of Lego's own themes. Like if you look at Ninjago and you look at Monkey Kids, they've got some really good elements in there. And I'm not a mocker, but I can appreciate, you know, new elements, new pieces. I can see things and think about how they might be used. Again, not a mocker, but oh no, Ghost is sold out at Disney Store. Oh, sorry to hear, Chris. But fingers crossed that on May 1st, the Lego store is going to have them at 20% off as well. And you can get your points. Yeah. I was about to say, have you been into a store? But there aren't any apart from the one in London. Silly Disney closing their stores. Yeah, yeah, fingers crossed for the Lego store then, or lego.com. Yeah, if you want the GWP, Chris, I probably wouldn't wait either. I'd get it May 1st, then if you want anything small on Saturday, just pick that up. And GW, yeah, you get GWP from Lego as well. Yeah, I'll look to strike May 1st. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. And the Ghost is a brilliant set. I know I've said it before, but out of the Ahsoka series, the Ahsoka Wave, yeah, Ghost was my number one. It's such a nice ship. And that's got nice colour on it as well. For a Star Wars ship, it's not all grey. It's not all grey and black. You know. It's a really nice build. I don't need to tell you. You've probably already seen loads of reviews and stuff on it anyway. There we go. And I'm going to do a very YouTube thing now. And go here, There. Copy. Right. And there is the link to my YouTube video where I reviewed and ranked all 3 of the Ahsoka Wave. So if you want to see that, click the link. But don't watch it right now. Hang on. Oh, is Mark going? Right. Sadly, I have an early start, so I must head off. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Mark, for coming in earlier. Very much appreciate it. It's always lovely to have a good old chat with you. I hope you have a great rest of your week. And we'll be seeing you this weekend, I believe, this Sunday on your stream over on Twitch. 2 o'clock. So go check him out if you haven't already. And go give him a follow. Yeah, night, Mark. Did you hear that Lego is going to start doing Star Wars mosaics? Customers would just need to enter the photo booth dressed as their favorite character. Nice. And Emily's saying goodbye to Mark as well. Nighty night, Mark. Nighty night. Night, Mark. Night, Mark. Yep. Bless everyone. Wishing Mark a good night. Yeah. Yeah, everyone just entering. Yeah. That's something I wouldn't mind actually getting off the second-hand market. Would be the actually the Sith mosaics, because I didn't get them first time around. And they do look cool. I have to say the art sets do look good, and I do like the Galaxy one. I know some people don't like it because of the 3D bit, or up close it looks not as good as far away. Fair enough, that's true, but that is true of every mosaic. I'll point that out. Yeah, I like them. I think got a few art sets, not build any of them, but do want to build some. And I do think also mosaics might also be a good way of getting into mocking. Like it's like a half step, because you don't have to think in 3D so much. So it's like a gentle ease into mocking, maybe. So this is good. So we've had these little green bits here on the side, and then we're going to build up some more bits just now, and it's going to look like it's 3D ooze, because Z-Blob is like this ooze type creature, and Z-Blob is Mateo's companion. So yeah, so that we're making these kind of like 3-dimensional drippy bits on the side, which is really cool. And again, could also look like dripping paint. So there you go, which is nice. Helen saying goodnight to Mark as well. Bless you. Will there be a queue for the make and take on Saturday? Yes. So once you go in, it depends. Some places are different. Some places you have to go in and you literally get given like a raffle number, and then that's your place. I'll check when I go in, and if I need to pick up more than one, I'll do that. But yeah, you do want to get in the queue, a queue for it. So yeah, like I say, I can ask when I get there and find out. Cool, nice little piece. And we'll figure out best way to go about. Oh, I didn't put the little shooter bits in. Triggers. Oh, really? So Milton Keynes telling me they only have about 50 sets for the make and take. Helen is correcting me. 50 boxes with a few in each. Okay. I will be getting there for 9:30, so half an hour before it starts. Yeah, I think you can technically get in the queue before it starts, kind of thing. As I say, sometimes depends on the store, but sometimes it's like a raffle number thing. You pick up an actual number for being in it. So, as I say, I will ask. We'll find out. Right, that's number 12 done, and he is going on the front. Yep. So I love the little Matteo studio. Let's call it an art studio. It's going on the front of the tree there. That's cool. Right, last one. Last bag. Woohoo! Good, because we're 10 to 11. Been here 4 hours and 45 minutes. Well, ish. So, not a bad stream. Yeah, stores do tend to run out pretty quick of these make and takes. They don't do massive quantities. But yeah, we'll yeah. So if we go in and grab a number, so I've got to grab your set, grab a number, grab my sets, grab Chris's sets. Yeah, I'm gonna have a shopping list when I get in there. But yeah, I mean, if I don't get the make and take, I'm not going to cry over it. It's just a cute little buildable Darth Vader and Leia. Yeah. But still, free Lego is free Lego. I'll probably like, do you have children? I'll be like, excuse me, I was a child when Star Wars came out, so I should be entitled to this. No, actually, I was born when the last Star Wars film, not the last one, but the last of the original trilogy came out. It gets confusing, doesn't it? Yeah. But I was 15. Yeah, I was 15 when The Phantom Menace first aired. In 99. As I say, it was the first Star Wars film I saw in the cinema. My uncle took me. Same uncles who got me into Star Wars in the first place. We went and watched Phantom Menace at the cinema. So it was really fun. Right, so we've done Matteo and we've done Izzy's. So I actually don't know who's like pod. That's what I'm calling them. This will be. Unless it's Mrs. Castillo. Could be hers. There we go. That one there. Right. Do we have mock heads this week? I forget if it's this week or there was one last week. Was it last week? I don't recall. I need to check it out. Yeah. Actually, I think there was one last week, wasn't there? Just before Reading. Yeah, I want to make sure I don't miss their stream because that's a lot of fun. Gotta love Ollie and Gaz. Oh, Mockheads is this week. Okay, cool. With not that Sam Smith. Oh, wicked! Yes, he'll be doing. Hopefully, he'll be showing off a lot of his mechs. I don't have a lot of mechs. Not massively a mech guy, but yeah. But he's a pretty substantial. Oh, it'll be interesting to see what his thoughts are on the new Dreamzzz mech as well, the Mateo one. So, watching this tonight is making me want to watch the Dream Show. Yeah, it is good. I am, like I say, you do have to get into it, but then once you get into it, it is enjoyable. I'm quite liking it. Yeah. Honestly, by the time I finish this stream, I just need to like get a bed or something. A nice blue. Gorgeous blue. Yeah, every other week. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I thought there was one last week because it seems to be like they seem to have the Wednesday night before every show. They seem to be having the Mockhead stream, but obviously this one's the odd one out. Oh, we got to do some tiling. I do like tiling. So you go that one, and you go there. Black one on the end, and a dark brown one. There we go. So we've been adding these little rings. Which is cute. We've got this rotating table here. Right. We do a touch of tiling. So these are 1x2 tile in sand green and white, which is a very nice color combination. Oh, missed some things. So, love Sam's builds. He is a great Lego talent. Yeah. Obviously, you saw him at Reading, didn't you? Because he was there with his stands, I believe, from the pod race mock. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot to tell. I thought the Mockheads was every other week, or am I wrong? Yes, it is every other week. But I thought it was last week, and maybe I was wrong. It was the week before. So. So you go there. You go there. Yeah. No, it'd be cool to see not that sound wave. And he's funny. I like him. He's very funny. I always like him when he's on Greg streams. He's even funnier when he thinks he's muted his mic as well. Sam didn't have any of the pod race built. Oh, just had his mechs. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he had I thought he had some of his. Oh, maybe Tech had some of the pod race with him. Maybe. Yes. Actually, did Tom? Did he actually? Did Tom spray paint his Lego like he wanted to? Because I missed his last getting ready for the brick show stream. Can't remember what I was doing. I think I was busy, but yeah. But did he ever? Did he get his thing spray painted? His Starfighter. So Tech had Beggars Canyon from the pods race, yeah, with the Mando N1 Starfighter. Oh, cool. Oh, didn't go for the chromas. Yeah, okay. Oops, excuse me. Fair enough. Sticker time. Yeah. Right. A little tip for anyone out there: if you're going to put a round, where are we? Here we go. If you're going to put a sticker on a round piece, maybe place the round piece on your Lego before you place the sticker, so you know which side is going to be up. You don't want to put the sticker on, then find out that you put it on and it's all squiffy. Ooh, other way around. There we go. I must put it on upside down. There we go. So this looks like Mrs. Castillo is in a donut shop. Cool. Oh, if I'm right, I think on the other alternate build, these like donuts pieces, which are basically 2x2 round tiles with a hole, they look like polos, don't they? I believe these are discs that get shot out if you do the other version, the other build. I think they're like defensive things that get shot at the bad guys. Yes, we're almost there. I know it's late, but we're very close to finishing. Trying to think of a new YouTube name. Does anyone have any ideas? Well, a lot of people use bricks in their name. A lot. But I mean, it depends what you want your name to say about you, I suppose. Like, just some information about my name. So, MADLIB stands for Martin Andrews Documenting Life in Bricks. And yeah. So that's where the name MADLIB comes from. And that's because that's what my channel is about. It is about me building stuff and having it on YouTube, so it's there documented in film forever, and I could go back whenever I want and look at it. So yeah, maybe think about what you want your name to say about you and then go from there. I'm off, everyone. Great stream. See you Saturday. Good night. Good night, Chris. Sleep well. Have sweet dreams. And we shall see you soon. Yeah, don't use the word Lego. Yeah, because if you use the word Lego in your name and then you end up making money from it for whatever reason, Lego might have a problem with that. It's a copyright thing. So yeah. Everyone say night to each other. The thing is, it's got to work with Lego and theme parks, as they are my hobbies. Oh, okay. Theme parks, I would say, are thrilling. Amusements are always used for theme parks, so something with the word amusement in it, or amusing. As I say, bricks is typically used a lot for Lego-based content. Ah. So we still have to use this bit. This is the brick that shoots the discs out. So you just put your discs in there. And then you shoot them out. Ready? Well, that didn't shoot very far, did it? Woo! There we go. I'm actually surprised at how many times I'm seeing these in sets now. These typically, I think these were created as minifigure stand pieces. You should always get them with CMFs. And now you get them in sets as actual parts. I just built recently Cherie's Songbird, and this was used on the wings, like on all wings. They were like wing thing bits at the back. But yeah. So, woo-hoo. There's Steve saying goodnight to Chris over there. How about Emily's Adventures? Could be. Nice alliteration. Emily's Adventures. Coaster Bricks. I like that. Yeah. I say a lot of people use bricks in the name, so could easily have bricks in your name. Right, where does this go? So this then goes here. Oh, so this is going to act like a toaster now. So whereas it's used as like a firing mechanism, so in this one, you put it in and your donut, I suppose. Oh no, didn't shoot out. Never mind. That would then pop up as like a toaster. So that's cool. Oh, well, that's clever. Yes, you have your toaster one, and then this little channel here, you can actually put your spares in, and they will sit in there, like that. How cool is that? That's nice that they've thought about storage. Right, and then this one goes on top. Here. And we've got some overdose pieces. Pop away, and that is pretty much the build, to be fair. So, oops, sorry. Didn't mean to hit the mic. Oh, bags everywhere. Go away. Right. Here's a final image of the house. It's all party and fun. You see the bad guys, they've been warded off and they're running away. But the treehouse looks phenomenal. Don't use that word enough. Phenomenal. Just quick check at the back. Don't think there's anything extra. Nope, just an advert for the Dream Show. And a QR code for you to watch it online on YouTube. Those are all the sets from this wave. Yep, cool. There we are. Let's say a bit of a chunky book, and yeah, 13 bags in total. But it was a really good build. Let's show you guys everything that we've got in this set. And then we'll be signing off for the night. So, hey! Yeah, so first off, you do have these stickers on the bottom. These are extras, so you can put those on whatever you want. Maybe even if you wanted to put more decorations on your set, you could. But they are extras. You can pop them anywhere you want. And then the set itself, which again, it's big, so we have to be careful. So here's the tree house. Ooh. In all its glory. We've got the really nice blue foliage on top. We've got Mrs. Castillo's like donut pod. I'm going to keep calling them pods. Mateo's studio pod. We've got Izzy's like cake and balloons there. And then we got the base. We've got a nice big door. Venus flytrap. Little mushroom stand for the mushroom guy. The swing on the side. All the printed pieces with the signage as well, which is really cool. It's a really nice set. Really colourful, nice and bright. Substantial size, as I keep saying. And then if we turn it around, let's look at the back. For anyone who's not seen it. And I'll try and get a close up. So we've got the top floor and the crow's nest up there. Then you've got Mateo's bedroom. Then you've got Izzy's bedroom just below. And obviously they're using the colours for the characters to really illustrate their rooms. And then we got the living room. Again, there's a hidden coin underneath the sofa, which I think is really, really... Oh, here it is. Underneath the sofa, which I think is really funny. And then on the very bottom floor, you've got the little kitchen with the oven. So yeah, so this has been a fantastic build. And that's not even everything. So obviously we've got a little brick-built bad guy, the little Grim Keeper here, little cage monster. We've got our brick-built postbox character. Again, really, really fun, cute. And he's got his little flag. So, you know, when he's got something, when he's got a post, it goes up. And when he hasn't got post, he put it down. So it's silly little things like that, which I like, that they've thought about. So that's our little post box. And then getting to the figs, we've got the small figs, which are the sprite ones. Mushroom character. Z-Blob with his long appendage, as Mark likes to point out. Which I'm sure is just there so he can like swing and get to point other areas. We've got Snivel, who's got the big head. So, there we go. So here's Snivel, got the big head and holding his little javelin piece, arrow piece. Really cool Night Hunter. Love this character. I mean, his hat is so big you can't even see his face in here. So that's a really, really nice character. And then for the good guys, we've got the amazing Izzy in all of multicolor gorgeousness with fabulous hair. Mateo, ooh. And he's a large pencil because he likes to draw. No rude thoughts, thank you, about his large pencil. And of course, last but by no means least, the wonderful Mrs. Castillo and a backpack. And that's that. That is the Fantastical Tree House from the Dreamzz theme, set number 71461, all built. So thank you everyone for being here. Let's give you all a nice round of applause. There we are. And special thanks to Mark for popping in earlier and being on the stream. And yeah, and I hope you've all had a very nice Lego and chill Monday evening here on MADLIB Mondays. I will be back next week. I'll be meeting a couple of you in the chat this Saturday. And then next week on Monday, with it being Star Wars, I'm not doing a Star Wars set. I'm still doing Dreamzz. So I'm not leaving Dreamzz behind. I've not finished them. I will be doing Mr. Oz's Space Bus. So it's loosely linked to Star Wars because it's space. So, you know. But that's the next build. That will be the build for next Monday. Hope to see you all there. Remember to hit the like button on your way out. And subscribe and turn on notifications so you know when I'm next live, which is basically going to be 6 p.m. next Monday. So thank you everyone for being here today. Have a great week. I shall see you all very soon. Bye-bye now.